Them niggas shrink around you, man. You know what I'm saying? They just in the space probably before you was a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But them niggas shrink when you come around. That's why them niggas don't want you around.
Situation with the genders and all of that shit that we've been hearing about. And there's nobody better than the Gore philosophical to come set that bitch off.
You know the game been
motherfucking bar, man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
What up, man? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. As y'all see, I go from my phone to the keyboard, my keyboard to the phone. Just depends on the vibe I'm in, what I'm trying to do. Can y'all hear me? If you in the chat, I need to know if you can hear me. Okay. Let me know. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, hit the one button. Hit the one in the chat if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear the sound effect? Did you hear that sound effect, brother? It was an air horn. Did you hear it? Do y'all hear that sound effect? Salute, Sucker Free. Do y'all hear that sound effect? Yeah, let me know. Do y'all hear that sound effect? Let me know. I'm talking to y'all. Did y'all hear that? Okay, I guess I'm talking to myself, man. Nobody's telling me if they heard it, man. Did y'all hear this sound? Let me know if you can hear that sound, please. Okay, you didn't hear the sound. Thank you. Somebody finally got the memo. I don't know why y'all not hearing the sound. No idea, but it is what it is. But I just want to talk about yesterday because I feel like yesterday was a great example of men and little fucking boys. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to make the difference in delineation because, you know, I be trying to give people grace. You know what I'm saying? People that publicly try to disrespect me, you know what I'm saying? Never in my face, you know what I'm saying? Always on the internet. You know, people try to, you try to give them grace and give them a fair shot. And all they do is act like little girls. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the capacity to have a conversation. They don't have the intelligence to have a conversation. And they just don't have no real shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? They only have no real stance on anything outside of women are fucking crazy. And that shit is booty and that shit is played out. And one thing I hate is for people to project their personal issues that they have with their own self on me. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to walk this thing down. We're going to review yesterday's conversation with Anton and also with that other nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not, it's not even, I don't even care. I don't even got no personal issue with none of these people. I just want y'all to see what manhood look like, what little kid shit look like. Because people don't know how to have conversations like men. You know, it's bringing up sounds and dropping people and all that. That's not a natural conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's not a natural conversation. Yeah, shout out to Skinny. Support the channel, please. Support the channel. Please do. We're gonna talk about it because one thing I don't like about this space and a lot of people in this space, it's one thing to not like somebody or don't agree with problems. I mean, to agree with their issues. But these guys that claim to be men and claim to be real in this space, the biggest little ass girls I've ever met in my fucking life. And they don't even have the mental capacity to understand when a man is being contrite, when a man is being honest, when a man is being forthcoming. And in real time, they would act like the women that they speak about, and y'all support that shit. And y'all think that shit is cool and that shit is funny. So we're gonna break this thing down and see what's really a man, what's really manhood, and what isn't manhood. Because what I saw yesterday was a little ass fucking kid, you know. But we're gonna walk it down. We're gonna start with my show. But you know, a lot of people they say a lot of things, man. But at the end of the day, a lot of people I won't even know the fuck they was if they never hit me up. Never heard of them. Never wanted to work with them. Like, people seek you out for what you know or what you do, and they try to buy friends. I don't buy friends. I don't buy subscribers. I don't buy guests. I don't do none of that shit. Everybody that come on my channel, come on the strength of me. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to do that shit. You feel me? I don't need to do that at all. Everybody that come on my channel is because they fuck with me for who I am. Not because I'm paying them. I don't do the payola. I don't do that. Motherfuckers be having to buy friends and buy associates and think they could speak on your name. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let's talk about what the fuck you is, man. Let's get into it, man. Let's show you the difference between real and fucking fake. Men and fucking boys. Niggas be dick riding. Do you see me reviewing? Who I'll be reviewing? I don't review none of these weird ass niggas. They be reviewing me. This is how niggas act when you agreeing with them, when you on their side. The real truth come out. Act like little ass boys. Niggas want to talk about, when they ain't time to come on, he was smiling. Nigga, let's look at how you smiling.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stop looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Mission accomplished, nigga. Mission accomplished. You feel me? I ain't never see you niggas on whatever. I don't see you niggas on the LaPeep show. I don't see you niggas on Cruise Season. I don't see you niggas having relationships with Big John. I don't see you niggas having relationships with no fucking body, nigga. I don't need nobody. I do this shit on my own, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Let's call this shit for what the fuck it is, man. It's no fucking way that you can have an understanding on black relationships, on anything American from across the fucking pond. Let's just keep it a fucking buck. Y'all can play all these games and all this weird shit we've been playing for a long time. Listen, nigga, getting AI graphics and getting fucking girls to argue it is not a talent. It is not a skill. Anybody can do that shit, motherfucker. I can sit across from anybody and have a pertinent conversation about anything. You can't buy that through an app. You can't download that shit. It's either you got it or you fucking don't. I don't need 6 million graphics to make my show because the stuff I'm saying ain't hitting. You take away all that AI shit, nobody give a fuck what you talking about, bro. Nobody care what come out your mouth, man. You need super graphics and all these different gestures to make your point relevant. You niggas is spamming the internet, nigga. You ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, nigga. How the fuck the nigga that you worship and the nigga that's the epitome of your space come on my channel after I get into it with him? How the fuck that make you look? You goofy motherfucker. You come on my show caping for the nigga. He pull up to my show saying, hey, salute. Philosophical. We had some issues in the past, but he came through in peace. So boom, I'll let it live. I still push back. I still didn't agree. Your weird ass, on the other hand, I gave you grace. And how did you act? Oh, you talked about my accent. You're a bad guy. I'm going to expose you. Did you know that Ella tried to be my friend? Are you fucking 6 years old, you goofy ass nigga? You're in fucking Portugal, nigga. How the fuck could you tell us anything, nigga? We invited you to the hood, nigga. You ain't from where we from. You're a guest. You're a guest in this conversation. We just let you live because you funny and your shit is cool and it's a shit show. Nobody give a fuck what come out your mouth, nigga. Go live and just speak and talk about something besides somebody else and what they doing. Give somebody some insight on life. You ain't fucking got it. You went from talking about Kobe Bryant to relationships. You's a fucking clout chasing fool, nigga. Let's call it what the fuck it is. When I had your little round ass on my show, I was giving you grace. Everything you brought up, I said, yo, you right. Let's talk about real shit. A man call you to try to squash the past and let bygones be bygones and try to build a bond and build a new friendship with you because I see that you're a good person besides the shit you try to do, and you bring that up as if that's a play on me. You're a weirdo. American black males know that private conversations don't become public conversations. That's the cultural disconnect. We don't do that type of weird shit. Your name is Team Fatty. Nobody over here would name themselves no fucking fatty. That's the cultural disconnect. See, it's a difference between living here and watching that shit on TV. You goofy motherfucker. Oh my God, I can't believe you. Believe it, nigga. Niggas is weird as hell. Be trying to discredit you for being a man. You told me you wanted to be. I didn't tell you a motherfucking thing, nigga. I told Ali I had a moment, y'all. You ever had a moment, y'all, when you just be feeling like, damn, this feels good. Remember this, remember that. Yo, man, it felt good to be on a panel with y'all today. You know what? Maybe we should think about getting back together. I said that to Ali, since they like to talk about private shit like little fucking girls. I said that shit to Ali. He says, before he said, nah, I don't think Fatty be with that. I said, don't even worry about it. You right. Fuck that shit. Let's use this business. Don't even tell him that shit. I said, don't even tell him. The conversation was that quick. But because they weird ass dudes, he goes and tell Fatty that shit anyway. Could you imagine telling somebody, yo, tell somebody I need something? And then you be like, nah, don't tell him. Don't ask him because I already know how it's going to go. Don't tell him. And they tell him anyway. What the fuck did you call that? Is that real shit? You told me that I'm taking black money from black Americans. Nigga, you is. And I told you on the phone. I didn't tell the world that shit. You told the world that. You told the world that shit. I didn't say that. I didn't tell the world. You so fucking stupid. After we had that altercation, I came on your page and gave you a super chat and said, regardless of what, you helped me a lot. That's the man, you weird ass nigga. So you don't have any fucking talent and you don't have the ability to have conversations. Your ability is talking over people. That's not a fucking skill. That's what you do and that's what Ali do. That's your skill. Talking over people and pitching them into a position. Because when you give people the floor, they're going to cook you, your dumb ass, every fucking time. I don't need to talk over people to make my point. I don't need to talk over people to make any arguments. That's why I was on whatever 3 times. Where the fuck was you at? I didn't see you on whatever. I don't see you on Cruise Season. I don't see you getting invited to talk nowhere, nigga. How the fuck you got more subs than me, but I got more respect than you? How the fuck I take 6 months off, and since I came back, look around. How? You need us. You need this space. What the fuck is you mean, the internet? Who do I need? What team I got? It's just me. I don't need to pay niggas to come on my page. I don't need to be inboxing niggas that ain't even friends with you to come on. Yeah, I know niggas be inboxing my homies, begging them to come on the show. Nigga, they not coming. They not coming. Who the fuck be calling you, nigga? Like, who do you know? What big dogs care about you? Personally, not professionally. Who? I ain't pay nobody. I paid one person. It was a punk ass $70. I don't even know why you even asked that shit. I ain't pay nobody. It just be me on my little channel. But I got respect. So you could buy super chats, you could buy subscribers, but nigga, you can't buy respect. That's what I got, and you can't take it from me. Think about it. You talking about a weird ass nigga who's trying to discredit you for what you told them as a man on the phone. My opinion is not my fucking opinion. If you're not from over here, if you've never had a relationship with nobody in America, black and Black American, if you never dealt with that struggle, that climate that we come from, your opinion is limited at best. Motherfucker. That's not my opinion. That's the fucking fact. No one wants to tell you because you're somebody they can benefit from. I don't need to benefit from nothing you're doing, obviously. As soon as you left the panel, the dude you was defending came and gave me props. So what the fuck that look? How does that make you look? The first 4 comments on your page from that weak ass fucking video you did yesterday is dissing your dumb ass, calling you a hater on your own channel. You should have, if you didn't want to smoke, you should have pulled up. See, you trying to understand black people from TV and movies, nigga. You ain't one of us, motherfucker. You're not one of us. Culturally, yeah, you got the melanin. We share genetic lines. But culturally, experience-wise, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's why pages that talk about that don't give a fuck what you talking about. Big dogs in the space, you know what they tell me? Get the fuck away from you, nigga. And I said, nah, they're some good brothers, man. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? They underdogs. Nah. Nobody fucks with y'all. Nobody at the top. None of them dudes you want to get to take y'all niggas as a fucking joke. That's my word. I'm on the phone with a big dog the other day. He wants to talk to Ali. Say, yo, I like what he's doing, man. He's a smart brother, but man, I don't know, man. That shit they be doing be looking kind of weird. Let me talk to him. So I have a 1 million subscriber guy on the phone. I don't even talk to Ali. We don't even talk no more. We ain't even cool like that. We was. But he got his feelings, like they always do. But I'm the crash out. They crash out every fucking episode over nothing. Children. So they called me. I'm on the phone with them. 1 million subscriber guy. He only know you niggas because he know me. My first show, who I had on the panel with me? Ali, Fatty, the Untouchables. My first show. Big J, I don't know who the fuck you niggas is. He know y'all through me. Makes know y'all through me. So I'm on the phone with niggas. They like, y'all want to talk to him. I said, being a real nigga I am, call him on 3 ways. Somebody, a big dog that you would like to work with, would like to talk to. Nigga ain't answer the phone. Well, opportunity missed. Wah, wah. The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I talk to big dogs all the time. Like, your biggest issue with me is because I had the heart to tell you that I think that you're a culture vulture. Yes, I told you. And your weight ass told the world. That's what little girls do. That's not masculine at all. Telling a man, yo, I want to let the bygones be bygones. Let's start over on a fresh start. That doesn't make me weak, bro. Only a super little fucking kid would take a person being vulnerable and honest as a weakness. That's what little kids do. That's the same type of thing that y'all accuse women of ignoring. Women don't care about men's feelings. When men try to be honest with them, they laugh at them. That's the same shit you did. But the joke was on you because I didn't give a fuck. You left the show pouting and and here comes Anton. Hey. Respect. You don't have the fucking mental fortitude to be a real fucking man and have real conversations. And every day you're online, you display it for the world. It's just entertaining so people watch it, but they don't respect you. That's the difference. That's the difference. You're entertaining. You're not respectable. I'm respectable. I don't care about all that goofy ass shit. You can't hit the button. You can't hit a sound effect when you're talking to somebody in front of them. You can't play an AI animation when you're talking to somebody right there. You have to deal with them in real time. You don't have the ability to do that. And that's why you're the king of the basement. The basement kings. What's the biggest show you've been on? What? What's the biggest show you've been on? Who asked you to talk to you to get to know who you are? Untouchables. Who pulled y'all to the side and say, hey, I just want to get to know who you are, brother. I want to pick your brain and see who you are. Let's call it what it is. Who? I've never seen it. Have y'all seen it? Who the fuck cares? I need the space. The fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas talking shit from a whole nother fucking country, nigga. Let's get it. Let's get into it. Let me go to my page. Hold the fuck up. Let's just go down memory lane on niggas. Fuck is you talking about? And I don't even like y'all never hear me talk like this, but it's like cats just be just saying the dumbest shit. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Like, who that? They say, who that nigga? We that? Is that Illa? On a whatever show? Is that Illa being reacted to by Shaq? I took off for almost a year off. Is that Illa again? I wish I could see the whole, make it wider. Is that me? Is that me again? Oh, that's me getting interviewed by Axa Brother. Oh, that's me on whatever again. Oh, that's me in your country, nigga. I'm in Madrid. Offline. Passport. Living it up with the gorgeousness. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Big dog. Oh, who that? Is that? How many subscribers he got? Like 1 million or some shit? Doing movies and all that shit? I'm in his house. Y'all wasn't there. There was no cameras around. Who the fuck is you, nigga? Who is you? That's the question. It's not this. It's not that. Who the fuck is you, though? That's the question. Who are you? Oh, shit. What do we have here? Who the fuck is you? Where do you be at? Who cares what you think? I don't have to have a fucking 6-ring circus every day to get my viewers up, nigga. I ain't got to do that. I'm not going to compromise myself and just do anything. Who the fuck are you, though? Team Fatty sounds like the most homo-ish shit I ever heard in my fucking life, bruh. Nobody over here would name themselves that. Why? Because our culture is different. Some shit we don't do. You don't understand that. That's why your name is that. Team Fatty. That sounds like some twerk team or some shit. When we think of fatty over here, we think of a woman's ass. Just to let you know. So that name is not cool. It's the corniest name in the fucking world. Lamest name of a panel, a content creator I ever heard in my fucking life. Team Fatty. Not just Fatty. Team Fatty. It's just you. It's just you, my nigga. It's not a team. It's just you. But let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, man. Niggas be taking shit all out of context. See, you can't edit a conversation in real life. It just happens, and you have to have the decorum to have it. I don't react to you. I said before, I don't react to you. I don't have no content with you up there reacting to anything you said. I don't give a fuck because nothing you says matters. It's just noise. You're a hoe. You're a 304. You don't like men. Yes, yes, yes. You. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. And I know it bothers you so much because it's easy to do you. You niggas ain't original. Anybody get a camera and get online and start talking about girls ain't shit. What they do, bro? What they do, man? You're real talented, man. The fuck out of here. You fucking suck, bruh. You're just spamming the internet with your shit. And at the end of the day, hard work beats talent. When you post all the time, it's called spam. You're spamming us. We're spamming with your shit every day. Super panel, same conversation, new crowd every day. Friday, I know. The fuck out of here, nigga. Whining and crying. Niggas apologize to you in real time and you still want to fight like a girl. Real men understand what's going on, they accept it, and they move on. That's what men do. No. Oh, no, I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to tell people that you called me and you wanted to be my friend. I'm going to tell people that you told Ali that you want to be untouchable. No. Ooh, oh, my God. I actually asked y'all to reunite. I didn't ask you to join. I asked to reunite. There's a difference. Reuniting means I was once there and I left. I didn't get kicked out. I left. Why I left? Because at the time, y'all niggas was caught up in some weird ass allegations that I had wanted no part of. And the type of content I wanted to do, you wasn't doing it. Me and Lucky had a show talking about real shit, and y'all wanted to talk about girls, and I thought that shit was corny, and I didn't want to do that shit. So I felt like our brands were going in two different directions. So that's why I left. That's the truth. And I also added to the fact that I felt like your content takes advantage of black people's relationships. Yep, I said that. That makes me the baddest guy in the world. I don't give a fuck, nigga. This week has been around for almost 6 years and never produced a bitch that wasn't paid for to be on this panel. Absolutely. I didn't give Esme no money. I didn't give Dina Cruz no money. We are not the same at all. At all. I don't need you at all. As a matter of fact, nigga, when I first started this space and starting this content, you was basically working for me. If we want to keep it a buck, I hired you. You was working for me, bro. You was the fucking StreamYard man. You were the guy working the controls. That's all. Look, I was doing the talking. You were the guy.
We got 7 minutes before we go live.
You was the guy behind the scenes doing the StreamYard shit. Cause that
we live right now.
That's all you did.
Oh, we live right.
You're not on the screen.
Nobody's really from nowhere.
You're not on the screen.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Craig.
You're not on the screen. You're just doing the clicking and the shit in the background. You was
like,
my StreamYard manager.
Go to prison, get stabbed. It's like, why should?
That's what you was.
And most issues from the mascots.
This is my first show, ladies and gentlemen. Not my second, my first one. I came in the door like this. See all these graphics and stuff? Addy did that. He was my man. He was my content guy in the back. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. Hey, do this. You got it. That's what you was. Now let's go to the next video. I had another 1 million subscriber guy up there. That was the second one. Boom. Let's go. Well, I think here we go. We had Minx up there. You was the graphic guy.
Yeah, nigga.
You did all of that.
Still fucking with you.
I'm talking.
So I felt like me having fun.
All up there.
You know.
Has Minx been on your channel since then? Has Big Job been on your show as a panelist since then? No. But guess what? After that, after you guys were out of the picture, guess what happened? Guess what happened? Guess what? Guess what? Hold on, I gotta find it. You know what? You lucky because I deleted that shit because I was feeling type of way because I had old girl up there and she was on some bullshit too at the time. But Minx came back. You don't know, y'all. None of these people went back. None of them. Do you know him? Did he ever come and talk to you? I don't see y'all.
I don't have to lie.
That's Goldie. Y'all know him, right? I don't see any untouchables around me. I don't know. I don't see them. I just see me on the screen. I don't see nobody else. Do y'all see anybody? I don't. Exactly. Everybody knows you. See, this is the crowd. I would never ask Fatty or Aunt Tom anything, but they will throw it in your face. Who does stuff like that? Women. 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 Women do shit like that. Women bring up private conversations. So when you hear these weird niggas talk about girls, it's all cap because they do the same shit. Illa don't do that shit. When people come to Illa straight, I give them straight back. You give me smoke, I give you smoke. You give me peace, I give you peace. Niggas be killing me, bro.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stop looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
You fucking told him. You fucking told him. You fucking told him. You told him. Now show me a clip of me saying that about y'all. I'll wait. Go ahead. Let's get to the show from yesterday, man.
You know, he was very, like, you know, adamant about protecting her image. And
let's just walk this down.
Say, come here, little boy, little girl, and talk to them real close.
Let's get to it.
They are not coming in to have
now
a space that is.
I want y'all to pay attention to.
But you really don't fuck
a few things: decorum, demeanor, respect, or lack thereof. And yo, I got a goal, so help me get a goal, y'all. Okay, I'm trying to hit my goal. Please support the channel. Your boy need a new camera. You know what I'm saying? Hit the channel. Don't just come and be a spectator. I'm keeping it busy. I'm keeping it active. You know what I'm saying? This is not a collection plate we passing around. I mean, it is one, but it ain't no trash can. So show love. It's Sunday. Give us some tithes to the church.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a trash. Don't be hitting on me.
This ain't no trash. So listen. Let's get into it, man. See, people like to take a clip, move it around, add it to this, and make it look like I ain't got to do nothing. I'm just going to let it play and comment as it's played. I don't need no special effects. I'm just going to talk. So y'all watch the shit and see what's what.
Fuck with him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that clear? Am I tripping with that, Trey?
You muted.
You muted, bro.
Okay, now he pulls up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people really do be listening to what we be saying. And I think that just playing with people's real hearts and real lives.
Now look at him. He's not even listening to the conversation. He's already getting his script together. I'm going to destroy him. I can't wait. I am the evil empire. Nigga, you ain't none of that shit. You a nigga on a fucking computer with a bunch of graphics and cartoons around you. Look how he even made the flyer. He made it. Listen, look at the background right there. I invited him to a panel discussing Corey and Anton. Look what he did. He put me as a fucking cartoon character on Anton's side. He put him on Corey's side, and he made it verses. He shaped the narrative of something that had nothing to do with no verses. It was a conversation about a conversation. But see, when you can do all this on the internet, you can't shape the narrative and put some AI screen in real life. You just gotta have a conversation. This is fake. This is fake shit. This is curated narratives, curated conversations. I don't do that. I just have them. Because when you're really intelligent, you're really smart, you don't need nothing. There's nothing you could throw at me that I can't rebut. I don't need no Super Saiyan figures. I don't need no Majin Buu, none of that shit. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Just for content, it's getting to a point where we're going to really need each other. You know what I'm saying? So all these funny little underlying feelings because of somebody's content, I just think it's not beneficial to men's mental health. I thought this space was about.
I'm talking about men's mental health. I'm saying that we have to get beyond these petty little squabbles because at some point we're going to need each other. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm actually saying.
About men getting help, but I could be wrong. But Fatty, jump in there. I'm sure you heard something.
I invite you to the show for objectivity because I don't want a fucking echo chamber. So let me invite somebody that's objective. This is the last time I'm addressing this shit ever.
You probably got a comment or two for.
How are you guys doing? I think this conversation is fake, and I'm going to tell you why it's fake, right? Y'all knew what this space were from the start.
Illa's first interaction to this space was Anton doing to him.
That's a lie. My first interaction in the space was being invited on the show Crew Season. The Anton situation happened later. That's not fucking true. I was reacted to by Trill at least a year before the Anton shit popped off. He's a liar. And y'all ate it up. That was not my first introduction to the space. That was my first introduction to Anton Daniels and his hijinks. That's what happened. I was on the internet before that. I went viral before I even knew any of them niggas. So he's lying.
What he did to Corey. We had Illa back at that time. Because there was a terrible showing on Anton part in both shows, both on Lapeef and both on when you went on the Millionaire Morning Show.
See, you're not from here. So you think that this space is what you think it is. No, this space is black people trying to figure it out. That's what the fuck it is. It's just different types. You got your corny ass type. You got Hamp. You got Lapeef. You got We Need to Talk. You got Ask a Brother podcast. You got Cooley. You got a bunch of channels of men trying to understand black people, black relationships, and black culture to some degree. That's what it is. It is not your channel, Lapeef channel, and Hamp's channel. You goofy ass motherfucker. But when you're trying to figure shit out from across the water, that's what it looks like. That's the optics. But you know how I look at the outward appearance? Bitches, nigga. Girls look at the optics. Men understand what it is. You don't understand what it is. So you talking about what it look like. You weird ass nigga.
So I remember that you went there to talk with him. Y'all come to a place. Y'all see the place is fake. Y'all see everybody's here for views and clout and money and to have superficial conversations. And instead of just going ahead and move to another space that is more.
Nigga, it's the internet. It's YouTube. What other space you talking about? I can go and have show whenever I want. You're not stopping anything. I can go on Lapeef whenever I want. You're not stopping anything. I don't have to go over there. In the last 6 months, I've been on the screen with Saint and Sinner, Pearly, Cooley, Medium Man, and Anton. That's just in the last 2 months. None of these things happened on your channel. So whatever space you think I don't need, it still appreciates me. Sorry, hate to tell ya. And if that's the case, hold up. It just hit me. If this space is Lapeef, Hamp, and your channel, I'll be on all of these channels. So I'm more in the space than you. Go figure. I'll be on all these shows. Invited, prioritized. My name's in the captions. I don't see you on nowhere but your show. So who's even more accepting the space, me or you? You goofy motherfucker.
Nated is better, it's more LT, all that shit. Y'all keep insisting and coming here over and over and over and over again. It's been 2 years now. So, like, my thing is,
I ain't start this
like,
shit.
when are the people that are complaining about the space is being fake find another space to actually do what they need to do? Why are we in this space for 2, 3, 4 years? We know everybody's faking it. You know everybody's here for money. You know everybody's performing. And instead of finding our own lane, we keep coming to the same space.
I do have my own lane. If I'm interviewing people, that's not the lane you in, bro. It's called versatility. I can do this, I can do that, and I can do a little bit of that, and a little bit of that. I can have a panel, I can be on the panel. I can interview people, and I can get interviewed. You hold panels. That's it. Period. Point blank. Nigga. That's what you can do. I can do many things. I wear many hats. People are intrigued by my mind. They think I'm an interesting person. They think you're a personality. It's a difference. It's a difference. I'm an interesting person. You're a personality. You understand the difference? Do you understand the difference between a personality and an interesting person? Let's keep going.
Complain about like what are we doing?
Can I address that? First
Absolutely.
off, everybody isn't. And that's the difference. And that's what you fail to.
Exactly. Everybody's not here just to make a fucking big ruckus. It just seems that way. You're not here. You're watching from afar. A wise man said, don't argue with fools. Why? Because people from a distance can't tell who is who. Again, Fatty is a black European. He doesn't give a damn about the black community. He thinks America, black people are dumb and stupid. Absolutely he does. Duh. Care about our plight. He cares about the consumer in you. Oh, that's what they like? Kobe Bryant? I'll talk about that. Oh, they talking about relationships? I know. I'll make money off of that. These Negroes love to argue. I will make money. That's why when you notice when you challenge him, he said, no, you guys love it. You love to fight. You love to argue. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're a hoe. That's somebody who doesn't understand. They're judging from a perception. They're judging from experience. Am I lying? Am I lying? Well, I thought my channel is peaceful and educational. People just bring me problems. Do y'all think I have a problematic channel? Is my channel, do I advocate for anything outside of peace? I just always got to check somebody who always trying to play with me. And just in case y'all want to know how they feel about me.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stop looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
He said it. So if you said that, that means at one point we was cool, at least. So if you got to think about it. I'm being very vulnerable because I'm a real nigga. My mother died, man. Yep. Right in my arms. Last year. That's why I took a break and y'all ain't seen me for a long time. So when my mother died, right, y'all, it made me have a greater appreciation for people who was least good to me at some point in my life. Fatty is one of those people. Lee is one of those people. Other people, it's a lot of people. But I work with them in this space. So when you go through things like that, it makes you reevaluate life and reassess things and say, you know what, life is short. Try to look for the good in people. And the things that you don't understand, y'all can work that out. So in that spirit and in that frame of mind and temperament, I tried to reconcile with these brothers. That makes me fake. You throw that in my face live on a show about Corey and Anton. That's what he did. And y'all think that's real shit? That's real stuff. That's what y'all respect. That's what y'all donate and do super chats for. That type of shit. You wanted to be my friend. Yes, you did. Oh shit, my bad, brother. I look at this goofy motherfucker. I just said that. I wasn't in your chat yesterday, you see? He in my chat. I wasn't in his chat yesterday. Did I? Because I don't care what he talk about. We could talk face to face. You ran. So stay gone. Stay gone. This ain't even about you're totally eradicated from my consciousness. I'm just making it clear for the people. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Boo! See, that's where we at. I don't even care what you're talking about. You're going to get this work. I invited you to my show, and you did not carry yourself like a man. I never disrespected you. You acted like a little kid the entire show. The show is not about you, and it wasn't about nothing we got personal. But this is the difference between us and you. We don't do that shit over here. We handle shit offline, and we handle shit online. I had an issue with Bruiser publicly, online. So what did he do? He apologized online. I had an issue with Anton online. What did he do? Come to my channel and say, I respect your platform despite our differences. He did that online. This nigga never apologized for nothing he said to me and nothing he did to me. I've apologized to him in front of the world multiple times. Nigga, you ain't getting no more apologies. The fuck out of here. Go do a show for 8 hours. Respect. He said he wanted to be. Just repeating himself. I just said that. That's how stupid you is. You just came and said the same shit I said already. But now I booted you because I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Now you know. Stay your ass over there. I don't care what you're talking about. When you did your show, was I in the comments fighting for attention? No, he's lying on me, people. No, I didn't do that. I just let you say what the fuck you wanted to say. I don't care. But you care. That's why you're here. I don't care. I don't care. But you do. Is this you?
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
He just repeating himself. You asked me 2 weeks ago you wanted to be friends. I did. That's why I invited you on my show. And what did you do? Act like a bitch? Like, what is your point? What is your point? Trying to renew a relationship, it's not a weakness. It's a strength. There's strength in brotherhood. I tried to give that to you guys, and you act like little kids when I made a video that I took on your channel when I just said, is Illa caping? Called us out. You want to be enemies. What the fuck is you talking about? I was responding to what Leosha said on your show. Y'all didn't say that, she did. Hissy fits. Your talent is over talking people. You can't sit there and take the smoke and let the person retort. It's impossible. And everyone knows it. Talking about I'm King Crash Out. Well, if I'm King Crash Out, you're the biggest fucking baby in this space. Touché, we're even. I'm the Crash Out, you're the baby. Wham. Black Pro said, no disrespect, Black Americans have allowed Fatty to think he's really untouchable, and I don't understand why Ninja allowed him to handle them. Black people, wake up, please. Hey, I didn't say it, they did. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this nigga. So I invite him on my show. He creates a thumbnail of a versus. Whose versus? Puts himself on Corey's side and put me on Anton's side. He's a really slick guy. That's his talent. Graphics and over talking. That's it. That's all.
Understand or recognize. Everybody who comes to this space is not coming for the likes, is not coming for the money.
Everybody's calm.
Albeit many people are, and it is popular to do so. That does not make it everybody. And if you can't distinguish the difference between somebody who is and somebody who isn't, that's on you. That has nothing to do with the platform. That has to do with you. You don't recognize the difference between somebody who is doing it genuinely and somebody who is doing it for a clout or for money or for
exactly. You don't recognize the difference between people doing it for clout and doing it for money. You don't, because you're not here. You're a Portuguese man of war. Go float on your belly somewhere. You don't know what the fuck is going on over here. You just know how to make money off of what's going on over here. Because black people goofy like that. We're the biggest consumers. You have an economic relationship with our community. You think you can buy friendship. I super chatted you $600. That means I'm your friend. No, it don't. Give you another example. I was on a whatever show, right? I was on a whatever show, and Ali donated $500 to the whatever show. $500. And said he did it for me. Do that make sense to y'all? You think that he would have brought me back if I did a bad job because you gave $500? And Ali's a generous person. Ali is so generous, y'all. Last year, without even asking him, he sent me a computer for my birthday because he's a real one. He just got a weirdo next to him. You're smart, bro. You're you have the look. You're charming. You just got this weirdo next to you. No matter what you think, they think of y'all as one. I have my issues with Ali sometimes, but I think Ali's a good guy. I just think that he got a weirdo next to him. So the longer you be around that weirdo, people gonna think you're a weirdo, but you're not a weirdo. So you're in a pickle.
Their own.
There's a technicality.
Issues.
No, it's not.
There's a technicality. Nothing is all. Nothing is all.
Well, you said all.
You said all. Look at him. He's a professional YouTuber. That's not how you talk. See? That was dope. Ali is a good guy. This computer I'm using, it was a Christmas gift from Ali. He's a real dude. He just got a weirdo next to him. I don't know. And whether me and him ever talk again, I have nothing but love and respect for Ali. Does he annoy me? Yup. Do we argue? Yup. But I got love for him. Because I know in his heart of heart, he means well. That nigga, I have no idea what he on. He's from Portugal. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You have what to do something else. Talk about fucking that United Emirates soccer team some shit. I don't know. Then why say what? Then why say what? What I shouldn't have said. I think you one of them fatty acts or something. I think you one of those niggas. When I talk to all the big content creators, Brother Ali, they like you. They think you have potential. Their biggest issue with you is who you're around. I'm just telling you what I know. So take it as you want.
How are you guys doing? I think this conversation is fake, and I'm going to tell you why it's fake, right? Y'all knew what this space were from the start. Illa's first interaction to this space was Anton doing to.
So he's lying. That's first lie. He said my first interaction was with talking to Anton. That's not true. That's a lie.
Him, what he did to Corey. We had Illa back at the time because there was a terrible showing on Anton part in both shows, both on Lapeef and both on when you went on the Millionaire Morning Show. I remember that you went there to talk with him. Y'all come to a place. Y'all see the place is fake. Y'all see everybody's here for views and clout and money and to have superficial conversations. And instead of
Ali is a good dude. Ali, only problem is he think he's above reproach sometimes. Then why say what? You not saying it. You keep saying why say that. Say what? Did you see what was said about me? I'm just making a point to show that niggas ain't perfect. Like Ali wanted the guy from whatever to recognize him. And just admit it. Like, bro, I ain't like this. Just to call it what's real, what's real. If you go on the show and I donate to that show $1,000, that's not helping you. That's helping that show. You could tell me it is, but it's not. That man makes almost $300,000 a month. You think $500 is enough to bring me back on his show? That works. Excuse me. That may work in this space, but on that space where he got 4.5 million subscribers, your money is not going to change how he feel about his guests. Not when he's getting that much money. This is just common sense. So I need you to tell me what. Say what. Because you know what I never see when Fatty be saying this wildest stupid shit about me? I don't see y'all niggas saying nothing. 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 Y'all let him say whatever the fuck you want to say. Y'all be in there about hundreds saying, oh, he's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. Oh, my God. Flame emojis. He's cooking them with edited conversations, slides, and all this fake shit to create something that ain't even real. We're going to see what happened right now. Unedited, unfiltered, straight up and down.
Just going ahead and move to another space that is more illuminated, is better, is more healthy, all that shit. Y'all keep insisting and coming here over and over and over and over again. It's been 2 years now. So, like, my thing is, like, when are the people that are complaining about the space is being fake find another space to actually do what they need to do? Why are we in this space for 2, 3, 4 years?
What does that mean? What does that mean? Find another what? We on the internet. Like I said, this man said this space consists of 3 channels. I don't think so, but this is what he said. He said his show, he said Lapeef, and he said it might be risky. I had access to all 3. I can go on Lapeef, and it might be risky. So if I can go on multiple shows, because you said it's a 3 show space. If I'm on 2 of those shows, doesn't that mean I'm more in it than you are? And if I'm more in it, maybe this space isn't what you think it is, because I don't do what you do. So if I'm in it and I'm on more panels than you are, and invited to more shows than you are, maybe this space isn't what you think it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe you think it's something that it's not. He's saying, what are you expecting from these comments? No, I'm expecting from reaction, and they don't all in the same way. But my thing is this: where's y'all pushback when he be talking about me and just lying? I'm not. Everything I said is true. It's true. Even when he brought up the accusation to me, I said, yeah, that happened. Yeah, I didn't deny nothing. But where's the pushback? I don't hear shit from none of y'all. I see the comments. Nothing. No one asking no questions. No one giving no pushback. Y'all just let him say whatever the fuck you want to say about me. Y'all go for my show, support me, then go to his show and give him flame emojis for talking about me. That's what y'all do. You haven't told me anything. What am I conflating? I know he respect him. I don't. I try to, but I don't. I let him on my channel. I didn't disrespect him. He goes on the show for 4 hours, 3 hours, and disrespects me. And you want to ask me my questions? Get the fuck out of here, bro. If you don't agree with me, just leave the show. I'm tired of all this weird ass selective maturity that y'all niggas be having, because that's what be causing a lot of trouble with these damn comments. Like, what are y'all talking about? Exactly. I see a couple people double dutching from his channel to yours, but won't stay. Exactly. Stay your ass over there. I'm on your side. I'm just saying his intentions never to. Bro, in what space in reality are we having conversations that's not honest? Think about it. We're talking about real life shit over here. We're not doing comic book reviews, sneaker reviews. We're talking about people. How do you fake that? And if you are cool with watching fake conversations, you're fake. And this is what you don't realize, Mr. Vapors. Guess what? Ali had respect for me too. Do that stop Fatty from saying what he said about me? Do you ask him, hey, don't say that about Illa? Ali, respect him. Do you say that? No, nigga. No, you don't. So you get the Vapors. Let's get back to it.
We know everybody's faking it. You know everybody's here for money. You know everybody's performing. And instead of finding our own lane, we keep coming to the same space that we complain about. Like what?
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think I'm following the space or I'm carving out my own lane. If I'm carving out my own lane, put a 1. If I'm trying to use the space, put a 2. If I'm carving out my own lane, I need everybody to put a 2 in the chat. I mean, a 1 in the chat. If I'm not, put a 2. If I'm putting out my own lane, put a 1 in the chat. If I'm not, put a 2 in the chat. So inviting him is me using the space? How? We all seen what happened. So I'm inviting people that's going to agree with Anton. That's me picking people that's objective instead of picking an echo chamber. So fuck his opinion. We're talking about facts. Is that a fact? A 1 and a 2. Explain that, because that don't make no sense. If I'm inviting you to be objective, is that me? I'm just inviting you because you have an opinion. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't worry, he won't be invited again.
What are we doing?
Can I address that? First
Absolutely.
off, everybody isn't. And that's the difference. And that's what you fail to understand or recognize. Everybody who comes to this space is not coming for the likes, is not coming for the money, albeit many people are, and it is popular to do so. That does not make it everybody. And if you can't distinguish the difference between somebody who is and somebody who isn't, that's on you. That has nothing to do with the platform. That has to do with you. You don't recognize the difference between somebody who's doing it genuinely and somebody who is doing it for clout or for money or for their own.
There's a technicality.
Issues.
No, it's not.
There's a technicality. Nothing is all. Nothing is all.
Well, you said all.
You just said this.
I'll correct myself. I'll correct myself.
All right, but hold up. I know you got to correct it because that's not what you initially said.
Okay, but nothing is all. Nothing is all.
Of course, brother. All right, because this is what I'm telling you. I know we're not going to agree, and that's fine. But this is not. I'm not doing this shit for no clout. I'm not doing this shit because I have an issue with Anton. I'm doing this because of the response and the bigger picture. Like Sean just said, it's like hip hop, for example, right? It's a genre of music.
Sure.
Some people do hip hop just for the money, the hoes, and the clothes. Some people really got a message. Now, if you're just a consumer, it's just all hip hop to you, but it's not. So people don't always come to because it's not like this space is talking about. We're not talking about wrestling. We're not talking about cartoons. We're talking about relationships relating and people interacting in real life. So even if you want to turn it into something fake, it's based on a real story. So the baseline of these conversations is real. It's just that we've noticed based on the optics that people aren't. So it's like, fuck it, if they not real, I ain't got to be real. But it is based on something real. And what I'm saying is for us to just talk about optics, that's feminine. Because we talk about women all the time on these spaces, how they're vain,
how they misjudge people, how they only look at men based on a vanity perspective. They have vain responses and vain appetites. So when men get on here and see men act like not men and just talk about, oh, it's just optics, then we're girls too. That's a feminine perspective to look at what Anton did and just talk about the optics. Optics only matter to women. Men see beyond that. Just like if you see a dude that pull up and he looked like he got all the money, he looked like he got all the change, and women like, yo, he look lit. But you like, man, I know that dude. He ain't even like that. Optics don't matter. They only matter in the moment. Reality continues.
Thank you. This is not real. People think Fatty is cool until you disagree with him. Then he tries to use private conversation to expose you. Real men don't move like that. Point blank, period. And in the space where we're talking about women for the most part, or at least what they talking about women for the most part, if this is how you act with men, can I assume that you may be a little off with women too? Maybe. This is how you act with dudes. So now, if this is how you act with men, I could just imagine why, how many issues you may have with women. Because you act like this with other men who publicly, not privately, publicly acknowledges, hey, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. Never once did he say, you know what, Philip? When we had that private conversation, I shouldn't have brought it up publicly. I didn't like what you said, but I should have kept that between us. I apologize for that. Cool, bro. No problem, yo. It's all good. Boom. Simple, plain. Just like that. Oh, my computer dying. Hold up, y'all. All right. That's how you deal with that. Shout out, got our first super chat. Thank you. He said, you start off good, but in my opinion, of late, you've been mixed with too many energies. Give me an example. What's too many energies? I'm about to shut this down. What's too many energies? Medium man? That's negative. A comedian and a therapist. So these are my last 4 interviews. A statistician, a clinical therapist, a comedian, and an Instagram model. So back to you, bro. What energies are you talking about? What energies are you talking about? Oh, I'm going to refresh. What energies am I mixing with? Because I had a woman on I had an Instagram model on my panel. That's what you're talking about? What's fake, though? Let me tell y'all something, man, because y'all not listening. Y'all can hear me now? Hold on. What's fake? I didn't call Fatty on my page to argue with him. He argued with me. So what's fake? I didn't get on his panel and say, yo, you a fake ass nigga. He said that. So how am I being fake? When he brought it up on the show, I didn't deny it. I said, yeah, I did say that. But you see how I just explained my part and my backstory, and they don't even give a fuck? Yeah, but I don't do that. If you come on my show, I don't. And the brother said, I think the show be part belittle, part debate, part entertain, part like you the shit, part business, get money, part. I don't do that though. I don't belittle. When you come on my panel, I treat you with respect.
You can't complain about fat if you do something that can be perceived as fake. How is me saying, yo, I want to be cool. I don't want no issues. I want us to, be able to collaborate. How is that being fake? So explain to me how talking to somebody privately about letting the past be the past, explain to me how that's fake. And I'll drop the link and you can come and tell me. It's another one. How did I kiss ass when he came on my panel? How? I stood on everything I said. He said, you want to have a one-on-one and talk about it? Sure. I'm going to pick his brain and challenge him on the things I don't like. How is that me kissing his ass? I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, April. Give me an example. How am I emotional and tough at the same time? I just defend myself. See? Fatty tried to expose Tyranny last night, saying she slept with somebody in the manosphere. Nothing she said to him warranted that response that he's messy as that type of shit. I don't do shit like that. I invite you on my show. You take 7 hours and just or 3 hours to just shit on me. Like y'all don't understand manhood. I said at the beginning of the show yesterday that it wasn't even about homie. It was about how people reacted to the conversation. And I want to talk about that. Every time I try to be real, I ain't try to be, but every time I keep it a buck, people say, yo, you got to look at the business aspect. Exactly. If you don't agree with these folks in the chat, you'll be their next target. Exactly. Hold on. I'm typing my response. Fatty 100% took a left. I'm not saying you fake either. I understand why you invited him, but clearly it's been a problem since you've been involved with people. I mean, how many problems is it? I seem to be doing just fine. I had problems in real life, losing my mother and dealing with court with my child. That's what slowed me down. Before that, I was on whatever, 3 times. Took a break, came back. And it's been going pretty well. Thank you. Don't infuse emotional for passionate. Exactly. Somebody said, now you and Anton working that out as grown man shit. He didn't come talking shit. He didn't come saying, oh, you still mad, motherfucker? You want some smoke? He didn't come doing that. If I was so mad, I would have been talking about him. I ain't say nothing about him after that situation. Nothing. Never tried to eat off it. Never tried to profit off it. Nothing. I never even tried to profit off my viral shit. I didn't repost that video here and kept posting and posting and posting. I didn't do that. The dude who did the video, he spams that shit. He posts that shit all the time. But if y'all think private conversations should be said publicly to make a point in a conversation that has nothing to do with that, y'all are weird niggas too. And that's why y'all support weird niggas. See, this space show you who is who.
After optics. So what I'm saying is, I'm not here for that. If I was here just to talk about whatever, I would have came in the door talking about whatever. My first show, you was there, it was an interview. I was never trying to be a part of foolishness. I'll be trying to add some type of information to real stuff. Because when the cameras go off, when the super chats.
So let's just look at that. Because people like to talk, but let's really look at
life is supposed to go, but I never really.
It is. So let's go through the list of my introduction into the space, what I actually did. And what type of shows would tell you what. This is the first show, Ja. This is the second show, Minx. The third show is the narrative. Black Family Financial Divide Victim Olympics. 4th show, the effects of hip hop on the community, featuring who was up here?
Cinema and media long before.
This is the 4th show. So if I came in like that, what lane am I in? Is it a messy panel lane or is it a conversation lane? And then I had a panel called the Gatekeepers of Success. Who's there?
It's not just with him.
Angry Man, a brother named Rich Phil. I don't know if y'all know who that is. If you do, if you know, you know. My man Sean, Lucky, and 2 people that you guys are not familiar with. This is the panel I constructed. Angry Man is from one world, and this brother's from another world. So I tried to bring 2 worlds together. This is show number 4. Is that what these people be doing? From what I showed y'all, am I trying to invade this space? Put a 1 in the chat if my content is similar to what, no, put a 1 in the chat if I wasn't similar. If these 4 shows was my own thing, or was it trying to piggyback off of them from my introduction? Because you start how you finish. You start how you finish. He said, in my opinion, most of the guys in social media shit are emotional. People are emotional. We all are emotional. The question is, how do we handle those emotions? Most of the guys you're on the panel with aren't as authentic, blunt, and brutally honest as you. What guys you talking about? Because the people on my channel is definitely honest.
I was here just to talk about.
You know, so like I said, man, I'm just trying to make
whatever.
Make sense.
I would have came in the door talking about whatever. My first show, you was there. It was an interview. I was never trying to be a part of foolishness. I'll be trying to add some type of information to real stuff. Because when the cameras go off, when the super chats end, over here, our people still got to deal with each other. And sometimes these conversations bleed into real life. But if you don't have to deal with that, then it's easy to just say, oh, it's just a game. It's really not a game. This shit started from a real place of pain. It just is being exploited. All things start off for good reason. And then once the money gets flowing, people lose sight of that. But this shit wasn't about just a joke and just making fun of people. Because when y'all talk to these girls, y'all be for real. Y'all heart beating that shit. Y'all be like, yo, no. Y'all be like, yo, women really be hurting men. Women don't respect our vulnerability.
Like,
that be your real feelings talking. When we was on the
his feelings don't be in it. Yes, it do. You get upset, you get mad, you feel like they're lying. Your energy and passion is in every word. Stop capping.
Panel the other day, and we both was right. When we was talking to Esme, and you brought up real fucking points. I agree with damn everything you said. When you were talking about how women don't care about how men feel. They don't care about us being vulnerable.
No, you do.
You wasn't saying that for no fucking super chat. That was coming from a real place of experience. So like I said, we can get swept up in that, but let's not pretend that this space is based on a true story, but it's turning into fiction.
So first of all, your 2 first interviews were with entertainers.
So his argument is my first 2 interviews was with entertainers, so that means I'm fake. I'm interviewing them on their lives and what made them who they are. What inspires you to get this way? How was it like growing up in your neighborhood? What's your trials and tribulations that you learn from? What the fuck is he talking about? When you are our interviewer, you interview interesting people. The point is to go beyond what they present to the world. We only know you as a comedian. So now we want to know who the person is. That doesn't take away from the depth that I'm trying to convey. Am I making sense? I mean, am I making sense? Joe Rogan interviews scientists, actors, thought leaders, social media personalities, musicians. That's what interviewers do. They get to know people beyond the image that they present. That's what they call them, in-depth interviews. You ever heard the term in-depth interview? Like this is the argument. I'm gonna look it up. What does an in-depth interview mean? Definition. Let's see. According to Google, an in-depth interview is a qualitative research method involving a one-on-one detailed conversation to explore a participant's unique perspectives, feelings, and experiences on a specific topic, using flexible, open-ended questions to uncover the why behind their beliefs, actions, going beyond surface-level answers. So it doesn't matter who I'm talking to. It's the questions that I'm asking. So that point was null and void. But we're going to continue.
Big ones that literally do skits for a living. Respectfully, you know what you're doing. They are not coming in to have in-depth conversations for the most part. They are here because they are big entertainers that do skits that make people laugh. Just because you are putting a label on it, like you.
See, this is where you're wrong, brother. I'm not doing what everybody else is doing. I don't see people doing a whole bunch of interviews. It's another one. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm doing what everybody else is doing. According to this guy, I'm doing what everybody else is doing. So put a 1 in the chat if I'm doing what everybody else is doing. Because I don't think I am. But hey, I could be corrected. If I'm doing what everybody else is doing, put a 1 in the chat. Kinda? How am I kinda doing it? Elaborate. I'm listening. I mean, I don't see why I'm doing how I'm doing everybody else doing. Thank you, world class. Who is everybody else? Yeah. But who made it go too far? Y'all, it's like, what's the problem I hate with this space? And with people, period. It's like when I would get into it with my daughter's mother, and my mother be like, I hate when I'm arguing with somebody, right? And I'm trying to calm them down, and they're going crazy, and people like, y'all keep fighting. It's like, no, I'm not fighting. They're fighting, and I'm trying to de-escalate them. So what went too far yesterday was what? I was saying, chill, bro, chill, bro, chill, bro, chill, relax, chill, relax, chill, bro, chill, relax. It ain't that deep. No, I'm going to destroy you. Exactly. I don't know. But exactly. But somebody said, thank you, bro. Thank you. He said he thought it ain't go far enough, to be honest. How far did you want to go, brother? Like what are you talking about?
You had the OnlyFans girl a couple of days on your shit. That's entertainment. Like respectfully, there's so many. You see, I didn't cut you off.
No, I feel you. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm saying,
You brought up the OnlyFans girl that I interviewed her, and I asked him, "What did we talk about, though?"
Talk about what? Like my thing is
no, let me answer. To do a softball interview, what you did, Dilla, is nothing. You got an OnlyFans model that literally uses her body for content, and instead of actually doing art.
So since I didn't ask her and make her feel like she's a whore, it was a softball interview. When I was asking about her personal life and how she grew up, and guess what I found out? The girl was in a fucking cage as a child and abused by her mother. So when you understand the culture, you can put two and two together like, she was overweight for a long time. She was abused by her mother. Mother used to put her in a cage. That might lead to some pathology alterations where you might try to overcompensate with your look because of what you went through. But he doesn't care. You're a hoe, and you're going to tell me why you're a hoe. That's all he cares about. Cool. Nah, I'm not dropping the link, bro. Niggas can't answer the phone, don't come on the show. So. You know what? I'm going to give Ali grace. But not Fatty. Thank you. Fatty took it too far. You kept telling him to chill, and he kept going on, which was feminine, man. He could have threw a little jab after you apologized and left it at that. So yeah, you can come up. I told you, I got love for Ali. He just get on my nerves sometimes. So yeah, back to the conversation.
Parts like a difficult interview. You did a softball interview where this woman was talking about nothing for an hour. This is Anila. We got her on the show for this.
So her personal life, being abused, doesn't matter to him. And that's fine. That's fine. But that's the disconnect. That's where things get thrown off. Shout out to Mills. Thank you for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it. He says, salute, bro. Keep doing your thing. Always remember the lesson of the scorpion and the frog. Exactly. So, yeah, man. A woman being abused and put in a cage, she said nothing for an hour. I don't give a fuck about what she went through. Fuck her. She's a hoe. That's all that matters. Cool, bro.
Same reason, respectfully. You know what's feminine, Ila? Is not talking about optics. Feminine, you know when they say women do everything but leave. They will cheat on you, they will scream, they will cry, but they will never leave. This is what feminine is. It's coming to a space that already was formed, that had a bunch of fake people on it, a bunch of people doing shit for money and all that shit. And instead of going ahead and leaving the space, like you said multiple times that you're going to do, keep coming back. I didn't cut you off again.
No, but I don't think
I didn't cut you off. I'm going to mute myself because it's the second time. This was the problem that you went with.
Look, see, who talks like that in reality? That's not how you talk. What up?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
No, it'd be fake for me not to come up and have a conversation with you. So
I mean, you could have talked on the phone, but we could do it in front.
No, we do. So
when I asked you a couple weeks ago, you had your little disgruntled. I said, bro, pause. I said, let's go on the internet and talk about it. You said, no, I want to do that. But you want to do it now. But it's okay. Is that true? Did I actually do that?
Yes.
And you said no, right?
Yeah, I said no because
you want to do it now. So the floor is yours.
No, I'm doing it now because you're doing it now. So
I'm responding to your man.
So no, you responded. You said something about me as well.
Yeah, I gave you love too. I said I love you.
Let me know when I can go.
No, go ahead.
So let me start off by this. The relationship I have with you and Fatty are two different relationships. We actually became friends. Y'all never became friends because what happened initially when you were with the Untouchables. So what I'm coming to do is kind of hold you to task. This ain't no messy show. This ain't me trying to air nothing private. This is having an authentic conversation.
That's what y'all do all the time.
Now remember, and I'm gonna tell you another thing. Yesterday's show, every time Anton talked, you told everybody else to stop talking so they can talk. You didn't make them stop talking so Fatty can
I didn't do that every time.
And right now, while I'm talking, you cut me off.
I'm doing it because you're lying. I didn't do that every time. If I'm talking about somebody on a flyer and they here to talk their shit, you're not on no flyer. You weren't even invited here. You called up. So when I'm talking about somebody on a flyer and they pull up to talk their shit about what they thought, let them say it. Because we're talking about them. So if they come up here, it don't make sense for them to overtalk the person. Let them say what they gotta say so we can eat what they say up. But now you can talk.
You didn't give him the same grace, and right now you're not giving me the same.
All
grace.
right, that's your opinion. Go ahead.
But you talk. You see every time I talk, you talking over me.
Bro.
How is that opinion? How is it opinion every time my mouth opens, your mouth opens too? How is that opinion?
Yesterday's shit.
No, I'm asking right now with me.
No, I said yesterday.
We're actually friends. And look, and that's the thing. You got more.
Hold on. I was referring to yesterday. I said yesterday was an opinion. And then I said, you have the floor. So now you got the floor.
Did you mute Anton?
You got the floor, bro.
No, I don't. Every time I talk, you cut me off.
You have the floor.
Are you sure? Because if we can't have a conversation, there's no point.
This is why y'all are weird. I'm telling you, you got the floor. Y'all still want to play YouTube games. Talk about your point.
I just came up here. You just said I wasn't weird. So now I'm weird now. And that's the thing. See, I listen to everything and I'm extremely intentional, like you're supposed to be. That's why we rocked out with you. But it got to make sense. You can't ask to be on the Untouchables twice. And then this is a person that's a weirdo that's trying to make money off of people while you trying to come with us to make money off the people.
So be honest. Because y'all not going to play me. When I called your phone and I said, yo, bro, let's, it's feeling good. Yo, we should do it again. And you said to me, nah, bro. I don't think Fatty, that'd be a good idea. And I immediately, not a week later, I immediately said, you know what, fuck that. Don't even say nothing. I don't want to do it. Let's just work together. Did I say that? Yes or no?
No, you didn't say that. You had a problem.
You're a liar.
No,
you're a liar.
That's twice you called me a liar. That's twice you called me a liar. That's fine. Well, okay, so if I'm a liar,
tell you that.
No, you didn't say that off the gate.
Let's just work together. You didn't say that.
You eventually you said that. You didn't say no. You said it eventually. You said it eventually. You was like, why can I land? No, you said.
I'm gonna mute myself, bro.
If I'm a liar, if I'm a liar, why did you call Fatty to apologize to Fatty about the past? If I'm a liar, no, think about what I'm saying. We're not. Why would you call? No, listen. If I'm a liar, there was no reason to call him.
No, because me and him had a fallout.
Yes, and you said that too. You said because you said y'all still holding on to.
Joining no group when I talked to him, I just said we could work together. I said I don't want no problem. I said we could build a friendship again. I said that.
Look, you just said you just said. Look, you just did it in live. You just said it.
I did that when I was on the show with him yesterday.
No, you just said the first thing you said is fuck it. You just admitted that you said
listen, because y'all don't know how to talk. When I was talking to you, I said fuck it as far as joining the group. I didn't say fuck it as being cool. I just said, yo, being a part of the group business-wise, I said, no, don't worry about it. Don't tell him. I didn't say fuck him. See how y'all take that and stretch it? See, this is what you got to do. No, we have to do this when talking to y'all because y'all just say shit. I said, fuck the idea of the group, but I didn't say fuck him. I just said, no, don't tell him. Don't worry about it. We can just do business. That's what I said. Now you can talk.
No, and that's not what I said initially. I said I'd have to talk to him, but I don't think that would be a good idea. But let me talk to him. What you
don't say nothing.
Can I finish? Yeah, and he's an untouchable. He's an untouchable. Why would I not talk to him about it?
But I said, never mind.
You realize you're not letting me talk.
No, because you're just telling
if
I'm telling you I don't want to do it, then it's over with. Why would you bring up something to somebody I don't want to do no more? Thanks for telling yourself.
He keep muting me, y'all. I'm not muted. He keeps muting me.
I have to with y'all.
You didn't have this much smoke with Anton.
He didn't have that much smoke with me either.
Because you changed your energy when he came up.
You
did change your energy. No, you changed your energy. That wasn't your energy before he came up.
He came on and said salute. What was my energy before he came? My nigga, somebody talked about your mom when she passed. You was trying to be her friend. So don't try to come on here and correct me. That nigga came on my channel. I didn't invite him. He came on my channel and said, salute, philosophical, salute to your channel, salute to the panel. We had problems in the past. He came in like that. So I proceeded to challenge him on his views.
And somehow you make friends with all the ops and the
We're
people
not friends. How
I
we
can't
friends?
say nothing. I'm mute.
We're friends now? Me and him are friends? How am I his friend now? Go ahead, bro.
Are you being emotional? Are you being emotional? Because nobody, only Ali and Fatty the emotional niggas. Are you being emotional? So again, it's not consistent with what you're saying. Bruiser had, every time somebody has issues with us, you end up being friends with those people. World Class had an issue with us, you friends with World Class. Bruiser had an issue with us, you friends with Bruiser. Every time April Carter, you had an issue with her, you end up being friends with her. She was being fake too, supposedly. You end up being friends with her. Now, Anton, you had issues with. Soon as he pulled up, you already ready to do a one-on-one debate with him. So it's the consistency part. If you have an actual issue with somebody, then you address the issue. Anton know we always had a community issue with him. Angry Man knows we have an issue with him. Bruiser know we have an issue with him. Most of these people know we got issues with him. Hamp know we got issues with him. Most of these people pretend like they rock with us, community based, but then we use the Portugal nigga to say, oh, this nigga's trying to take advantage of black people, when most of the people that's in this space that's supposed to be content creators aren't actually building with people. They're not tagging people. They're not collaborating with people. They're not shedding light with people. We was helping Hamp build. Shit on Ali and Fatty. I helped Truth start a StreamYard. Shit on Ali and Fatty. Illa, we put Illa on with the Untouchables. Lucky did what she was doing. You picked Lucky over the Untouchables that you were part of. Shit on Ali and Fatty, because Ali and Fatty let people criticize us. We allow people to do constructive criticism. We're actually for the people. So when we do supposedly over pursue, when we talk too much, when we supposedly integrate, do interrogation, is to expose and demonstrate how people are actually moving in the United States of America that look like us. So we can keep blaming the Portugal nigga who keeps supporting people financially, tagging, collaborating, making shows on politics, making shows on race, making shows on religion, and then he does a relationship conversation. He thinks he knows us so good, but it's twice that you were about to join us, and again it stopped because you picked another woman. And the way you felt about her in that actual conversation, instead of still remaining untouchable. And there's so many things that you can say that person is straight up OnlyFans woman. She pretended to be a conservative woman, dressed revealing. She said she knew about stocks, didn't know what the S&P 500 was, and you picked her again over building with us. Everybody that comes with us makes money. Everybody that comes with us is community-based. Everybody's building, and we share love with them. We build with those people. So you got to be consistent. If we hungry and try to make money off of people, why did you want to join us twice? Actually, we came and got you the first time, so I'll throw that away. I will never deny how talented you are. I still think you're a good brother to the core, but the same stuff we talk about people with, you still carry that stuff as well too, and you will make things emotional. But I believe you're extremely talented. I think at the core you're a phenomenal brother, but there's moments where you will still pick yourself, like Hamp pick himself, like Bruiser pick himself, like most of the people in this space, whether it's a man or woman, because a man thing too, they pick themselves over actually building with the community and being accountable and responsible. So I'm gonna ask you first question. If we're that bad too, but I'm a good dude. You also said on whatever podcast, I sent you $500 for Brian to see me, versus how it would make you look, versus by saying, hey, this dude got supporters, he's sending the money. I don't know how to send in the money to make you look a certain way, but you know I donate to you. You, like you admitted, I gave you a computer. You try to throw shade at me. Right after you threw the shade, you're gonna go back. But Ali's a good dude. He bought me a computer. The computer I'm using right now, he bought me the computer. So did I try to make myself look good for Brian and send him $500? I don't donate to Illa. I one of your shows that I couldn't make it to, I donated to your show, and you got upset for me for not being able to be there when you know I got a family and I got stuff going on, just like you got stuff going on. You got upset with me because I didn't show up, but I donated to the channel. Is that selfish and emotional? Or should you have supported your brother while he trying to support you and he couldn't make it? Should you have said, hey, Ali, thank you for trying to come through. You couldn't make it, but thank you for the donation. Should I have been supported at that time instead of making it emotional? Go, hey, since you're not there, I don't even want your money. Thank you so much.
You finished?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so let's walk it down slow. First of all, Anton came on my panel. And he offered to debate me. I didn't ask him for shit. That's for one. So that's that. For two, when I told you, yo, I want to get back, I did say that. And seconds later, I said, yo, don't tell him. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, he dropped down. I don't know what happened. I said, don't worry about it. You told him anyway. Third of all, yeah, he back. Exactly. Yeah, get your picture together, man. Basically, but I want him to be on screen. I don't know what's going on. Get your camera together, bruh. Okay, he's back. So, all this picking side shit is some shit that y'all make up in your fucking brain. You already noticed, first of all, most of the issues y'all bring to the public are private that has nothing to do with the show that we're dealing with. When I had an issue, hold on, I'll let you talk and I interrupt you.
I'm not talking.
Okay, don't say nothing because I shut up. When I was dealing with you, when that situation happened with and I don't even want to talk about Shorty because she ain't even here, but this is what y'all like to do. Y'all like to take private stuff. I don't talk about y'all publicly about nothing privately. I just don't do it. Even what you just said, oh, you got mad at me because I didn't support you. No one knows that. Now they do. I didn't get online and say, yo, Ali, he didn't come to my show. I told you like a man and say how I felt. That's what men do. If a man got an issue, they don't post. They don't go live. They call your fucking phone, bro. Whatever I said, whether you liked it or not, nigga, I told you. I didn't tell the world. I told you. Y'all take private stuff and make it public to make you look better publicly. That shit is weak, nigga. Two, Darwin went out his way to apologize to me for what he did to me. He talked shit about me and came online and said, I learned a lot from Illa. And then 2 days later, he apologized to me on his own channel and said I was wrong. And then he apologized to me on the phone. So you tell me that a man who embarrasses me or tries to embarrass me publicly, apologized to me publicly twice and privately apologized to me, I'm supposed to be mad at? Because he don't like you? I didn't even pick a side on your show. I said, yo, Shorty. Matter of fact, we ain't got to talk about it. Like I asked you the first day. This is how I know you moving. This is some fake shit. Because I asked you when you had an issue talking about, oh, you picked a side. You didn't pick us. You picking sides. I said, bro, what are you talking about? You didn't say nothing in the comments. When Bruiser said, this is how petty y'all sound. Bruiser left a comment and said, Illa, now you see it. It could mean anything. And at that time, I didn't give a fuck what Bruiser was talking about. So that's what I did. I didn't even respond. Fatty put under Bruiser and said, yo, you funny as hell, bro. And I commented under Fatty and said, hilarious, which means I'm laughing at the nigga too. Days later, you said you do a show about him and you said, oh, you didn't support us, bro. I was working. I wasn't even trying to be a part of nothing. I didn't think it was that deep. But this same person that you claim is an enemy of yours, that's the thing. People are not your enemy. People just don't like certain stuff you do. But y'all think if a person critiques you, they're an enemy. But this man you always defending, that nigga ain't never apologized to me for nothing. Ever. He tried to play me publicly. And he always brings up a private conversation in a conversation that has nothing to do with nothing. You don't say nothing. You don't say he should apologize. He didn't say, yo, Illa, all you gotta do is say this, Illa, I didn't like what you said about me privately. But I was wrong for bringing it up publicly. Fair, it's over. He's never done it. You never required him to do it. And every time I ask you about it, you make excuses for him. Well, when you call out foreigners, they feel a way about that. So the fuck what, nigga? Wrong is wrong. So when people can see you make excuses for that, nigga, they gonna look at you funny, nigga. Period. And if I'm on a show with a white man that's making $300,000 a month, and you giving him $500, and you claim, I don't, because what you think is because you said it, and you say I mean well, means that the optics can't be otherwise. Just like you could say I look disingenuous, that's your opinion based on what you see, right? So if I'm on the panel with a dude that's making mad $1,000, $100,000 a month, your fucking $500 is not going to make him bring me back. Oh, you think I'm stupid? You think if I did a horrible job on whatever, he's going to sit back and say, hold up. He fucking sucked. But you know that Ilkhan Ali guy, he sent $500. Let's bring him back. Nigga, no, he's not going to do that. But you, in your mind, you think that's how the space goes. No, that's how this space goes. Whatever ain't in this space. His super chat started at $1,000. He brought me back because of my performance. You can't buy your way into that show. Because if you can buy your way into that show, respectfully, y'all would have been on there. But you can't buy your way to get up there. You have to earn it. So, as far as you bringing up all these people, I never picked the girl. The girl said, if y'all ask me, would I date a man that makes average money? I would. You asked her, would you change your look for that man? She said, yes. And she said, y'all said, well, you make triple the money he makes. So why would you deal with a guy that makes 50,000? She said, hey, I'll help him get on his feet. I do stocks, I do real estate. And y'all asked her, what's the S&P 500? She couldn't answer. In your mind, in your untouchable logic, that means she's a liar. But it don't mean that in reality. That's what y'all logic told y'all. And that wasn't even a point of her perspective. The point was a woman who got the look, the so-called 304 look, in a conversation saying, I would deal with an average man, and whatever I need to do to help him, I would. That's what I heard. And that's what most logical people heard as well. But the way y'all look at stuff is ticky-tacky, every little thing. I'm going to get you in this moment. And that's not natural. That's weird. That's a YouTube conversation perspective. You can't have them like that in real life. But to you, 2 weeks ago, you said you picked a side. You were simping and caping for her. I wasn't caping for her. I told her, she said, I'm conservative. I said, but miss, are you conservative in thought or dress wear? Because you saying you're conservative, but you're still dressed like that. That's not conservative. So you're talking about conservative as far as political ability, as far as a mindset, or conservative in dress, because the way you dress is not conservative. See, the difference between me and y'all is I can be objective with a woman without making her feel like an idiot. That's the difference. When I was on a whatever show, I didn't cape for any woman. If a woman says something stupid, miss, that's stupid. If a woman says something that makes sense, miss, that makes sense. It's just a conversation. They're not on trial. You're not their fucking father, and you're not God. But y'all think because y'all notice something, everybody has to notice it. But for you to rain down all these people that I'm cool with, I'm not cool. Me and Anton are not friends. If I'm talking shit, if I got him on the flyer, and if I'm talking about him, and the last thing I said to him is, I will beat you the fuck up, and he comes on my panel like this, how am I taking the L? How am I fake? Especially when you could have shows with people who diss your moms and shit. Rest in peace, respectfully, to Miss Ali, just like my mother. We both lost our mothers back to back, coincidentally. You still forgave him and still wanted to have the conversation. Why? Because we're similar in certain ways. When if a person come in peace, we're going to deal with them as such. If Anton came on my panel saying, "Oh, you still got some smoke? You still mad over that shit I said to you, motherfucker?" You think I would have acted that same way? You know I wouldn't have. He didn't act that way. And I reminded him on that same show, I said, "Bro, if you was near me when that shit would have popped off, it would have went down." And he said, "I know." He said, "I think the only two people on here that I would have to fight would be Illa and Fantastic." And Blue Wave was up there who would definitely, everybody up there would probably fight. So he understood exactly what he's dealing with. And he came with a white flag. So I'm supposed to take the white flag out of his hand and beat him up? Bruiser said, "I apologize to you as a man." Only a fake nigga would say, "Fuck your apology. You don't like Ali or you don't like Fatty." No, he apologized to me. So I forgave him. That's what men do. Your friend, for whatever fucking reason, never apologized to me. And you always make excuses why he didn't, instead of saying he should have done that. When I was on the show with him, after that shit happened, I super chatted him $20 a month later and said, "Regardless of what, bro," because nobody even knew what happened between us. But he knew. So I said, "Regardless of what, bro, you helped me a lot. Here's a super chat." The next time I seen him on a panel talking about solutions, he brought up, "You don't want people to know what you said about me." And you never said he needed to forget and say apology for nothing. You don't hold that nigga to the standard you hold everybody else. You just don't. And when I met with bigger content creators, they all told me to leave y'all alone. And I went against that. They said, y'all are not helping, y'all are not gonna help me grow. So when this nigga always talking about, "Oh, I'm in y'all lane," I'm not. I don't do what y'all do. I pick people's brains. I try to figure out why they come to the conclusion they come to. Okay, you dress crazy, why? What made you get to this point? What did you go through? Oh, you in the streets, why? What made you a gang member? What did you go through? Oh, you an OG of the Crips, why? What made you get to that? What did you go through? That's my MO. Y'all MO is to shame, judge, basically what Kevin, sign language, shame, insults, guilt, and it need to be right. Your brother expressed that. Yes, everything he brought up that I did, I stood on it. I said, "Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did offer that. Yeah, I did." And then deny nothing. But what did he do? Scream and holler, scream and holler, scream and holler all fucking show long. Are you gonna hold them accountable for that? Of course you don't. Because you think y'all are above reproach. And if you was real like you said you was, when I offered you to talk about this live 2 weeks ago, you would have did that shit. You said no. But you pull up and do the same thing and had the same conversation today. Why? Oh, who knows? But that's what you did. So don't ever try to act like I'm befriending people you don't like. What? I was friends with Lucky before I was friends with y'all. Technically. So when I told you, yeah, I would love to have you, I said, "Yo, you ever have a moment when you just feeling good real quick and you just feeling like, you just having that moment, you feeling reminiscent, and you just say stuff in the moment." And that's why I said, don't tell him, because the moment came and it went. What did you say? I'm an untouchable. I have to tell him. You're not even fucking listening. If I told you I don't want to do it, you don't have to tell him. But you told him anyway, because y'all chatty patties. Y'all don't know how to leave private conversations private. And you don't know how to deal with a conversation in real time and just deal with what's happening right now. You have to go here, bring a bruiser. None of that got shit to do with nothing. Men respect men. If you could come to me like a man and say, "I was wrong, I shouldn't have did that," what the fuck I'm gonna be mad at you for? Now I'm fake. So you want me to push away people who forgave, who apologized to me? Think about it. You want me to not accept people who apologize. You want me to reject people who apologize, but you want me to accept somebody who never did. Explain that to me. The floor is yours.
Well, Anton spoke about your mother and your daughter and your whole entire family the first time y'all met him, and now you now you telling me how am I rocking with somebody who did the same thing? But he apologized about talking to our mothers about my mother as well too, and Fatty's sister. And we try to do all the branches like the space supposedly space likes asks people to do, but then when you do it, you weak. If you don't do it, you weak. And you also you're having conversations in bad faith, because what you did was air out the fact that you said I did that. You said Ali said he sent Brian $500 for me, but he actually did it so he can get on the show.
I explained that.
And you cut me off. You just talked for like 30 minutes. You did. So no, I sent that $500 so it shows that somebody supports this brother and he bring that brother back like I said I did. Which you're saying I would be lying though when I sent that money. I don't watch whatever podcast consistently. I don't donate to whatever podcast. I never donated whatever podcast except for that time when you went up on that.
I'm calling the timeout. I'm talking to the chat. So chat, I want y'all to want to know. You're gonna talk. I'm talking to the chat right now because this is my show.
Right, you talk for 10 minutes and now you're talking to the chat.
I said timeout. I can't call a timeout.
You just talk for 10 minutes.
Give me a time. I'm talking to the chat. I'm asking the chat. I'm saying timeout on my show. I can do that. Timeout on my show. I can do that. Chat, real quick. If you think that giving $500 to the whatever podcast would make him bring me back, put a 1. If you think my performance was what brought me back, put a 2. Now you can talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just want to ask the chat something. You can keep going.
When have you known me to pay to be on somebody's show outside of Brian? When have you known me to pay money to be on somebody's show? You know me personally, they don't. When have you known my character be that type of character? How you can say Ali is a good person, a genuine person, and turn right back around and try to get the chat to co-sign with you to say that I paid $500 to get on the show? When have I paid anybody to be on the show?
You're not even a good listener. I didn't say you paid.
I am a good listener. I'm a good listener. This is called bad. It's bad intention. You said I paid so I get recognized to be on the show. That's what you but you're playing with words though. Yeah, you wanted somebody. I paid for Brian to see my face so I could be on a whatever podcast. You know how you bad faith? You know how you bad faith?
I believe that.
How many times? No. You know how you bad faith? You cut me off again. You know how you bad faith? And you know me better than everybody? Have you told me to go on I Am the Truth podcast? Have you told me to go up with Ugly? What did I say? So no, answer it.
You need to go.
Why did I say I won't go?
A lot of reasons. You said you got family issues, and then you said you ain't want to mess with them. Like you had a lot of reasons.
Right. So why the hell would I pay $500 to go on Brian's show?
Because they got 4.5 million subscribers. That's why.
Right. That's a bad thing.
That's why.
From you, and you know me personally, and this is what I mean. You got more smoke for the people that actually loved you.
I don't have smoke.
You cut me off again.
No, because you talking about people that love me. Fatty don't love me. I'm talking about him. He don't love me. So stop talking about him. Because I told my crowd, I got love for Ali. He get on my nerves sometimes, but I got love for him. So stop talking about Fatty. Talk about you. Exactly. He left. Like I fucking said, talk about yourself. Talk about yourself.
I want to point out, any big content creator, whether we become friends with them or don't become friends with them, make it about themselves. The feelings that matter is only those content creators, but they're actually brothers. That's why online is real life. The way people act on online is the same way they act in private.
First of all, I can't even see you. Your man talked about private shit publicly. Period. Whether we agree or not is irrelevant. I don't gotta fuck with your group, and you ain't gotta fuck with me. That's nobody's business. That's private. But you brought a private thing public. That's how I felt. I felt like the nigga was fake. I felt like he was doing content about people he don't know nothing about. That's my right to feel that way. But I didn't tell anybody. That was what I told him. But he came on the internet and told everybody to try to make me like a bad person. That's not real shit. Yo, bro, get your screen together, man. That's not real shit. That's not real shit. like I said, if a person apologizes to me, that's real man shit. Your man has never done that. Your man has never apologized for nothing he said. I don't know what's going on with this camera. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on. As far, I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife. This was y'all see that y'all don't understand the timeline. I talked about Anton the first time Anton got into it with me. He said all that shit, and then we had a second running, and he didn't say all that the second time. He didn't say nothing about my wife, and I'm not married. He didn't say nothing about my daughter or none of that. He cleared that up from the first show. He didn't say that the second time. He said that the first time. The second time, he didn't say, I don't know what's going on with his shit. He didn't say that the second time. So y'all don't know what happened. Y'all just listen to these dudes. The second time me and Anton went face to face, he didn't bring up no family, nothing. He said, I still think, and towards the end of the show, he said, I still think you're Dusty or whatever. That's what he said. He didn't bring up my daughter. And like, that's the third time we got together. So I'm addressing your Anton point. He said that the first time we had a face-off. Yes, he did say that. And the second time, he didn't say that.
That's not your point. That wasn't your point.
You're
making up stuff as you go. It was my turn to respond. My camera just messed up. My fan wasn't on my camera.
Respond. You got it. Hold on. My fault. Go ahead. You got it. I didn't mean to do that. Go ahead.
Your point was that Ali talked to Daryl Long after he talked about his mother. You talked to Anton after he talked about your mother, your father, your daughter, all your family. You talked to Bruiser when he said you ain't had a family. Both those people, soon as you had an issue with us, became close friends with you all of a sudden when they pull up. Cannot land. And you can have a talk, you can have a conversation with them, or they can be your friend. You making posts about the person before you make the show. Then when they show up, none of y'all got smoke for Anton when he pulls up. It's only a couple people who can address Anton and actually address Anton and what he's talking about. Soon as Anton pulled up, everybody got quiet. But then you say Ali or Fatty can't have a conversation with somebody who talked about their mother or their sister, but he apologized. Like you said, he apologized so you can have a conversation. The point is, I didn't bring up no private information except for the fact that when I sent you money and donated to you, and you see how you laughing, same thing you did with Fatty. You got more smoke and animosity for the people that you supposedly cool with than the people that you said were against you. You make it about your emotions, and it looked like that you end up clout chasing because we don't got that much clout. But somehow we supposed to be real brothers in the back. Like you said, I hooked you up with that computer. We talk about our private lives, help each other through that. But then when we actually in real public, you will pick the person that you supposedly had an issue with over the people that you said was your friends. And like that girl, if what we said wasn't caping, why you ain't interview nobody else that came on the show? Why did you go end up interviewing her right after the show if you weren't caping for her? Why is she the only woman out for our show that's been on our show when you've been on our show? If you weren't caping, why? And I'm gonna try to do it slow because what you're doing is you saying like 30 points and you just going on a monologue, so it's very difficult to follow all the things that you saying because you monologuing. Let's start there. Like, let's go point for point. If you weren't caping for that woman, one, what is she a hoe? Number two, why else didn't you bring no other woman on your platform to do an interview right after that show because of what happened with us? Soon as we have an issue with somebody, you become friends with them or you associate yourself with them. Why did you go? Hamp does the same thing. Soon as we have issues with people, they on Hamp show. They rocking with Hamp giving them jobs. So why, when we had an issue with her, right away, you ended up having an interview with her? But to you, we had an issue with her, not actually having an issue.
You finished, right? Let me finish. First of all, the first woman I reached out to from your show was Miss Red Rose, and she never responded. She could tell you that for herself. So that's a fact.
What? I didn't ask you that.
The first person I reached out that's a woman on your show was Smell the Roses.
No, that's not what I asked you.
No. You want to be quiet now. Because you said the first person I asked to talk on your show was Esme, and that's a lie. I asked Miss Smell the Roses to come on my show first. What made me interview her? Because she had a big following. That's why. I never heard of her. I don't even know Instagram models. You do, because y'all follow them and hit the like button. I don't know them bitches. You do. So she got a big following. So I said, let me pick her brain because I heard her say something that I wanted to talk more about that y'all didn't talk about. You can shake your head all you fucking want, but you can't tell me what's in my brain. When she spoke about her childhood, I said, I want to talk to her about that. Because y'all didn't care about that.
You was clout chasing.
No. When I heard her bring up her childhood, I wanted to talk more about that and pull that out and see what the fuck happened. You can shake your head all you want. I don't befriend anybody. If somebody apologized to me, that's what they did to me. Me and Anton are friends now. You see how they frame the shit? We're friends now? We're buddies? We're happy and we're singing and we're colored now? What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all are crazy.
Why you asking who she has sex with? Why you asking why she have more sex with? Did she have more sex with NBA players or NFL players? That's healing. That's a healing conversation. That's a thoughtful part. Huh?
I said, what did she's attract? I said, I said, who hit you up more? I said, who attracts you more?
That's a person that's
because it's an interview. It's not an interrogation. You're not an interviewer. You're an interrogator. You don't do what I do. When you interview people, let me read the definition of an interview. Because you obviously don't know how to do it. Because you don't do them. You don't interview people. You interrogate them.
You ain't have none of this smoke for Bruiser and Anton. This is crazy.
What smoke?
This is crazy. No, you ain't have smoke for none of them.
You are weird as hell.
Because they got clout. To you, they got clout. Bruiser got clout. Anton got clout. That girl got clout.
We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
You keep doing me. You talk for 10 minutes. I can't talk.
Because you're a liar.
Then drop me. Drop me.
You're a liar.
Drop me then. Drop me.
You're a liar.
You gonna clout chase though, right? Because there's numbers, right? There's numbers. Then drop me then.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. So we're gonna show you what I did. Me and Bruiser went at it live on the show. So let's go down memory lane. These dudes is emotional. They think everybody gotta be on their side, and they think whoever don't like you, whoever they have an issue with, you gotta have an issue with. Niggas don't like you for the reason they don't like you. Y'all niggas is weird. You don't know how to talk to people. Period, nigga. The fuck out of here. How I'm a clout chaser. Bruiser apologized to me in front of everybody, just like he disrespected me in front of everybody. This man ain't apologized for shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. So let's see if I kiss Bruiser's ass. Let's go back to the show.
You guys,
what's the problem you had with mouth? I don't want to be you niggas' friends. Nah. Get the fuck out of here. You caping for a nigga who ain't even in the country. So let's go back to it. It was Lapeef. Let's revisit the conversations and see what happened in real time. So y'all tell me if I kissed his ass. This guy is crazy as hell, bro. Be my friend. You don't want to be my friend. You and Anton are friends now. You're his friend. The fuck, nigga? He came on my show. I ain't asked him to come. I told him on the phone, yo, let's talk about it live. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk about it live. So why you up here now for? Because you're a clout chaser. Get the fuck out of here. I invited you to talk about, yo, let's debate if I was caping it out on live in front of everybody. Nah, man, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. So what you up here now for, nigga? Hold on, what the fuck am I doing? I'm tripping. What you up here now for? You ain't want to talk, then don't talk now. Because you're chasing clout. Fuck out of here, man. Go fusion dance with Fatty. So this is what happened. This is the conversation that made me and Homeboy fall out. Let's take it to the top. So this is me and Bruiser arguing.
The events are not provable. I would rather start my history.
I believe I'm hearing.
It's not blind faith.
Hold on.
We will take you to a faith. It just in the back.
Going to even arrive to a having faith.
Something that relates to the day.
And not all information is on the same level. The academic method of the New Testament, understand? Okay.
No, because no.
Just so everybody know that I'm not speaking against it, right? But it was beneficial for them
get to
to have that.
Me and him.
Oh shit, yeah.
So
you know, like there's a couple things in the Torah that
we could show you.
You didn't give us no source of your information.
Did he ever one time admit? Did he ever one time admit that homie did nothing wrong? Did he ever do it one time? He never addressed talking privately, publicly. Not one time. He brought up family. He brought up Anton. All these people that they be working with. Every time been on their show, they been on mine. They just had him over there. They invited him. I didn't invite the nigga. He just pulled up. But I'm a clout chaser. Look at my content and my show titles and show me what a clout chasing. Them niggas is mad. Them niggas is mad. Bruh, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Me and Anton had 2 run-ins. We're not cool. He came on the panel and said we could talk about it one-on-one. Look at them. They all coming out. Trying to undermine Ali's character. I just said he had a good character. I'm talking about Fatty. Because his association with us. Who's us? Did I mention this nigga name? Who the fuck is that? Did I mention his name? Who's that? I didn't mention him. Who's us? Crazy, delusional. I mentioned one person. I said, yo, Ali cool. He just with that weird dude. Don't make no sense. So let's get to the video and show the fallout with me and Bruiser.
We know that the book of John was actually written by John. The John and Revelation is actually written by the author. Those are only books. And then you have Paul, which a lot of Christians...
That means you don't have faith that it existed.
All right, so the question you said was, I think...
Long after Jesus is death.
20 years.
Try hundreds. Christian scholars have already proven it's been hundreds of years.
I can.
I wish Bruiser was here so he could speak for himself. But this is for kids. Like, these motherfuckers on some children and shit.
You asked me what?
How many people wrote them?
That's narcissistic, that's arrogant, that's ignorant, and that's totally ignorant. They just believe. And they
stated about,
I'm trying to get to the point. It was a real quick.
Our freedom and our whatever in the hereafter. That was a specific system that was taught to the slaves. It's in the religious instruction of the Negro. If you read that book, you will come to understand that much of what our people today understand as Christianity is really just a slave interpretation, a slave master's interpretation of how we're supposed to understand it, because the slave master does not have the same understanding, or the people who use Christianity to rule do not.
So this is what happened. First of all, me and Bruiser never was enemies ever. We had an issue after this episode because he said, you're not, what did he say? He said, you don't got no family, you ain't got nothing. That's what he said on this show.
Have the same understanding of the Bible and Christianity that we do. And in my personal opinion, if there's anybody who's a true Christian, they would be Hebrew Israelites, because the reality is that when you say Christian, that wasn't even the word that was used. They called themselves believers. They didn't say they were Christians. They said they were believers. That's what they said. And who they believed in? They believed in the Creator, the one God.
No agreements were breached. We never signed no contract. I didn't have no business dealing with them. He was managing my streams in the back for 3 shows. Pause. We didn't have an agreement. If we have a private dispute, it stays private. So if anything, we had a social understanding of, we had a fallout behind, but I ain't gonna bring this shit to people. Ain't nobody business. They did that. They broke the social contract of talking about private things. You weird ass niggas. Just don't come on my show. Period.
So my point is, we can't dismiss historical accuracy and political and legal and socio-economical systems from religion that has been used.
So the last show we was on, Bruiser had said, he said, God don't want us to be liberated. And I said, you said that. He said, no, I didn't say that. So I was like, God don't want us to be liberated. God don't want us to speak. He said, God don't want us to have 40 acres of mule. I don't think God want that. So Monster seen that clip and he's bringing it up to Bruiser saying like, yo, I seen you say that God don't want us this and God don't want us that. And that's what's addressed. That's what we're addressing. So Bruiser's going to respond.
Press our people and then saying, hey, that's it, man. That's all. As long as I have my life right with God, nobody's questioning anybody's faith and their connection with God. Because in reality, us as a people, we've already been created and had that divine connection with the Creator. Because when God said he wanted to make man, he made the black man. That's just a fact. Even in Islam, it says that when God created Adam, he made him from black mud or black clay. So there's no question about our connection to God. The system and how we choose to serve God, the system in which we choose to organize ourselves, the system in which we choose to make laws and govern our families and how we do. That's what we have to debate about, the exactness of that, because that can lead us down a long, dark path when we start talking about we don't need liberation and we don't need abundance and we don't need the things that we're supposed to have in this life because we're going to get it in the next life, because that comes directly from the slave master's handbook. And I digress at that point.
I'm going to let hold on, y'all. I'm going to let Darren respond.
Yeah, slide me in when you get a chance, fellas.
You can go right after me. I'm gonna be sure. First of all, I never said that. I was mischaracterized, misunderstood on what
If that's the case, I apologize.
They brought up a private conversation publicly twice. I'm standing on what I said about you, but I didn't tell the world. I told you, nigga. And you came online. Did Ali ever explain that? Did he ever give, yo, man, he was wrong for that? Not one time did he address that. Sounds like a cultural disconnect to me, because in my culture, private shit stay private, and y'all address it privately, not publicly. Period. Certain stuff undermines everything. It's not about my view versus your view. We obviously have a difference of opinion, but it's between men, not the world. That's basic decorum 101. Period.
If I misunderstood, but
bro, I got the no. You said that shit.
I just want to say put words in your mouth. I'm just saying that's what I'm
gonna send you a video. You saying it after the show. You said
don't put words in my mouth.
I got the clip, bro. I'm gonna send it to you after the show. You said that.
Okay, we heard you say that, but just don't put words in my mouth. Just show me the same respect you want. I'm here today. I can speak today. I can speak tomorrow. I can speak next week. I can speak next year. If you have a question for me,
let him finish.
I can answer the question. But I think the conversation was going on towards being able to get your just due or reparations of stuff. That's kind of where we headed down the wrong turn, where we had to end the live, or I think JR had to cut parts out of the live. This is at that point we were talking about taking back land and property and stuff, which was kind of forbidden on these platforms. And it was a matter of going to get your things, and whether the Bible promised you that or whatever the Bible didn't promise, whether you would get it while you're living with air in your breath and blood in your veins. No, that's not nothing that I really chimed in on.
So I was basically going to get the book, but I couldn't find it.
Which is about on the fact that you have to go get it out on your own, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? You can wait for it to be given to you, but you have enough energy, you have enough insight, you have enough structure, you have enough will to go accomplish the outcomes that you want. And I'm a walking proof of that. And I just stand on what I've been able to do, and I cultivate my responses around that.
Yo,
and I'll let you go, Wisdom.
Can I just say this real quick? Maybe you said it, but respectfully, Bruce, you literally said, I don't think that God wanted us to be liberated. You don't think that liberation was something God wanted for us in his life. You think we should do
I think we're talking about in regards.
That's what you said, bro.
If the topic was on in regards of people being enslaved and chained, no, I never. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, just accept this.
What context should we not be liberated?
Why would I say people who are enslaved
just accept this clarification so
not
we
be
can
liberated, not be free? It doesn't mean
you're right. You got it, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Wisdom.
All right. So I hear a lot about the slave Bible, a lot about it, and the slave Bible.
I'm not talking about the slave Bible. I'm not talking about the slave Bible. Me personally, I'm talking about a book specifically called "The Religious Instruction of the Negro." That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't even know what that book is.
It's a lot of books y'all know about.
I don't read bullshit.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and finish. Just let me know.
And this is another thing. He talking about associating with people that don't. Nigga, nobody over there like me. And to be honest, like none of the people that support them fuck with me. So I'm gonna stop. So when you talk to world class and you don't like us, so there's people that probably talk to you that don't like me. So Now, if I have him on my channel talking about you in a live, that's different. But when he over here, he's not talking about Ali and Fatty. If you're going to talk to somebody who don't like somebody else, then what should you do? You don't let them talk about them here. It's like, bro, I know you don't fuck with them, but just don't bring them up. He's never been on my channel talking about them. So the only way people could know he have an issue is what? If Chatty Patty tells them, because no one would know. Chatty Patty.
That's the spirit of the Christian. That's the spirit of the Christian, man. I'm so glad y'all playing y'all ignorance.
I'm on the record.
I don't read bullshit.
I'm on the record saying,
brace yourself. This is the big fallout. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to put it on the big screen. This is the big disrespectful fallout that me and Darwin had that is no coming back from.
That is the spirit coming from me.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't like to read. That's a dumbass spirit.
I could say the shit you said is the spirit of homosexuality.
What I say was homosexual?
You did.
What?
I could say it though.
What? Then say it. Because now you're talking some other shit. So say it.
Well, I'm just saying you can't sit here and tell me.
No, say it. No, say it. Nigga, say it. What I say? What I say?
We can throw shots.
I quoted what you said. What did I say? No, I quoted what you said. What did I say? Say what I said.
For the record.
What did I say?
For the record. Let every man on here have his own balls and speak from his own integrity. You ain't got to say what I'm saying coming from anything. If I identify with a particular religion or tradition, then yeah, stand on that. But you never hear me say that my spirit or the things I say come from a Christian. So you don't have to put that jacket on. I don't put no jacket on you.
I said something homosexual. What did I say?
I was using that as an example. It's false.
He said it's false. He was using that as an example.
Just like what you said about me is false.
You literally said that on the show, bro.
I'm drawing a comparison how you said some of the things I'm saying come from a specific spirit. I could have said evil spirit. I could have said
you could say what you want. Whatever I don't just say whatever I want. I'll prove what I'm saying.
As long as you okay that you can say whatever you want about somebody else.
No, you said
just be okay when the jabs come back at your ass. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, listen. I'm sorry that you don't read enough, and I'm sorry that your education.
Got nothing to do with that.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's just whenever people are speaking, you don't like to give people to speak. This is the third person that had to check you on your lip.
I'm sorry. Listen,
you don't have to apologize to me because I'm not going to apologize.
I'm sorry that you don't read enough.
I have my own balls and dick to speak on this panel and talk about where I come from and the integrity of the words and how I articulate myself come from. I never had a problem, and I never need you to tell me where my words came from.
Let's get back on task, y'all.
So let's get back on task and let
I'm just saying, you and your feelings because you can't never.
You and your feelings because you've been cooked all day. Let somebody else talk. Every time somebody else talk, you don't have no information. You have no structure. You don't have no report.
No, you just don't have no information.
Nothing.
You don't have any. I quote my sources. I cite all my sources.
So that's what he said, y'all. He said you don't have no report of no family or nothing. You're speaking to a God. This is what he said. Now let's fast forward to what he said recently. And I want y'all to tell me how I should act after a man says these things. Let's just see. Nope, that's not it. Wrong ones. The one after that. All receipts, not just conjecture and you hurt my feelings. We're going to talk about what actually happened. Damn, where the hell is this shit at? Here you go.
Throw his hand like that.
Okay.
Kind of a man with a goddamn deep voice.
That's not it either. And which one was it? Man. Male loneliness, man, not the man. Yes, here you go.
Some like
talked about.
All right, we got that. So what you disagree with? That she's like, oh shit.
Able to like be a woman. She'll be able to unlock those superpowers where she'll
understand
that means language. So
relationship, and that's the biggest
astronomical scales.
Talking my fault. Deal with today, but I do.
Stay with me, y'all.
Have the most fruitful.
Now y'all seen the blow up. Y'all seen it?
Oh man,
Hit it. And those are the
there are
most women, just majority of women, are good, decent individuals.
Always had those wifely qualities, you know.
Where is it at? It was probably rather early. Bear with me, y'all.
Willing to go the limit. She's willing to go the distance for the sake of her.
Behind feminism.
Here you go.
I can do this, and I'm actually willing to unalive alone.
Listen. This is loser after that.
You know, that's the cost. That's how willing and willing to go. I don't think we compensated for. I don't think we thought ahead enough to where we was able to anticipate.
Now, this is a great comment. You see how Ali tried to make that sound worse than it was. He talked about your family. He said you don't have a family when Darwin made a comment, but he didn't do too much. Absolutely. Sensationalized content. It's a bunch of fluff. Now listen to what Bruiser said after that.
That the woman today is willing to go the limit. She's willing to go the distance for the sake of her own happiness, for the sake of being treated the right way in cases. So we didn't know that whenever, we were developing society ahead of time. And it just hit us in the face. And now you got a lot of women that's out here that's actually doing well for themselves to where they can actually cry out and say they don't need them. And then whenever you ask the question, well, why would you say that? Oftentimes she would articulate that, well, the things that I need a man for specifically, I can do it on my own. And I haven't yet discovered a man who can provide other things, or she have walled herself off in a way to where she haven't opened up the ability to understand a man and other things that a man could actually bring that she might just develop a need for. So there's so many facets that start to unlock when you take a dive down the layers. A lot of people just not intellectually driven to be able to go that far without having to run into mental gymnastics and get exhausted. So like people like Philosophical, like when you hear those brothers speak, you can see that those guys are able to do that because they have that.
He said a lot of people are not able to mentally go down to express, like really learn things. But now he's talking about how I'm able to do that after he realized he made a mistake.
Mind frame for it. So when I listen to people on these panels, sort of like when Illa come in here and we're talking about history and where you come from, I would argue that those sessions or those panel sessions was a need for me, because what it did was it unlocked the need for me, or the urgency for me to read more instead of the books that I was reading. And whenever I started reading those things, it started to unlock things that tools that I'm able to use in my life, to where now it's grown a necessity. It's grown to a vital point to where now that if I didn't have it, I would have to reinvent or re-engineer the lifestyle I have now. So, and I don't really give people credit on live. I used to do in the back chat, but because I had the time to play, I just give a brother his props on that.
He said, I usually do this in the back chat, but I'm going to do it live and give his brother the props on that. So that's the first apology. He gave me another one. Let's go to it. Receipts. Receipts. Now, the thing is, I don't remember which one this was. Which one this was. Which one? All receipts. Is it this one? No, I don't think it was. I think it was this one. All receipts. If I can't get it here, I'm gonna go to my Instagram. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go to IG. And show y'all what he said. Matter of fact, I'm just putting on the camera. We're gonna do this old school way. I'm gonna let y'all just see it. This is the second thing. This is the second apology. So I showed y'all the first one. So we're gonna show you the second one. Here's the second one. Now, I found it. Now watch. Y'all tell me how I'm supposed to react to a person who say this to me.
Mike, see, he was mad but changing up, and I wasn't making no sense. But damn, I'm making 1 or 2 cents about this shit. Shout out to my man, Philosophical. Man, you ever seen that movie Beautiful Mind? And I know the guy and the character had issues, but this dude has a beautiful mind, bro. These are one of the.
He said, "I have a beautiful mind." This is the second time he addressed me after the fallout. This is the second time, not the first one, the second one.
Yeah, Mike, I can see if he was mad and change it up, and I wasn't making no sense. But damn, I'm making logical sense about this shit. Shout out to my man, Philosophical. Yeah, you ever seen that movie Beautiful Mind? And I know the guy and the character had issues, but this dude has a beautiful mind, bro. These are one of the guys that, it's not a lot of guys that I will be on the homepage looking at videos, and I just stop and I'm like, fuck. What's this dude? This is the first time I fucking heard it, bro. And I heard him when it went viral. I was like, that's the nigga that went viral. Oh, that nigga is, ooh, you gotta get careful out of that nigga. That nigga well read, boy. Real red. What oh shit? Well, you what up? Well, I went to Philosophical on some shit that I don't even know if I was even in that conversation, but they invited me over there. I think it was a damn setup. I'm not going to talk about his. But they be trying to take me, boy, they set me up. But you know, my dumb ass went over there trying to challenge Philosophical on some shit that was his lane. And I'm not saying he restricted his mindset to that lane. That's just something I never really tapped into. But the good part about it is she told me that I need to be more well-rounded with what I learned. And I was like, wow. And every time I pick up a book or I even look at books, I've been thinking, I like Philosophical. Brother, you need to go fucking read. You know how Philosophical, you need to read, nigga. Show me something you read. And I'll be like, let me go ahead and he motivates your boy. Let me go read some shit. And I'm telling them, bro, like, humility, bro, I needed that conversation. Bro. Because I don't have to just, even though this is my expertise, even though I spend most of my time talking about relationships, I don't have to bottom my neck to relationships. We talk about history, where I came from, and all these other things. It's important because that might be able to curate the message in a way that where it hits harder and actually give me a way to substantiate that would be different from other competitors that can tap into that lane, can't tap into that side. Like I can have a dated market, scientific, biological, and a historical or cultural view. I'm talking about the truth, though. Not just some fabricated shit that was taught through the education system. Shit that allowed me to navigate past that and peel back the layers and read real books that have been forbidden to our people. Philosophical is that guy. Shout out to Philosophical for the super chat. Salute, bro. It takes a real man to admit shortcomings. Facts. But it also takes a real man to see the potential in another man that might be a little bit off and still give the energy to try to educate him and talk to him. There's a lot of brothers that I see that they don't give me the potential. Like, why would I even waste my breath with this dude? It's just, I'm not gonna waste my time. But Illa was looking at me like, man, no, that's a good dude, man. You know, let me push him in the right direction. And he's not gonna like it. He might not hear it, but might not want to hear it now. But it's gonna dawn in on him that conversation was necessary. And that's just what it is. When two grown ass men get together and have a conversation, we're able to work through things. That's just what we've been able to do. And I've had conversations with a lot of guys in this space just not able to do it, man. It's not able. But that is one. So shout out to him. Damn, I can see if he was mad at me for.
Now y'all tell me what that was. So how should I deal with him now? Fuck Bruiser, man. I don't give a fuck. He doesn't like the untouchables. Fuck him. What? Like, am I missing something? Y'all couldn't hear it? Do I need to play it again? Put a 1 in the chat if I need to play it again, because people said the audio wasn't clear. Did y'all hear that? They want me to still be mad at that. So y'all want me to play it again? Okay. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Damn, I'm making logical sense about this shit. Shout out to my man, Philosophical.
Y'all heard it? Because I don't want to play it again.
The movie Beautiful Mind.
They said they heard it. Y'all heard it. So that's exactly what they want you to do. Don't accept nobody's apology. Is that weird or what? Is that weird or what? That's weird. That's not normal. That's weird. That makes no sense. So let's go to Anton. What did he
people on it?
I'm sorry.
Right there. He got in his
Exactly the same thing.
Oh, so
yeah, but creation of your
step off a sidewalk.
One that's gonna lose.
No, but you never respond.
You even look at the credit scores, right? The FICO wasn't a thing until until it was created to discriminate against blacks from being able to access credit and loans and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is, although we may not experience the same types of racism that our grandparents and parents may have experienced, some of the things that occurred still affect the previous generations that are coming forward today and previously. So I just wanted to, make that distinction that just because it's not the same type of racism that our grandparents or parents may have experienced, there's still forms of it from government policies that were implemented that causes generational impact. Specifically, when you look at how wealth is passed down through generations, like even the 2008 housing crisis, most of the wealth that the black community had built up from the civil rights era to the 2008 housing crisis, a lot of that wealth was wiped out in that mortgage crisis. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but but just a quick interjection. That was not understanding economics. That was signing poor mortgages, right? Because just real quick, right? So again, now we get to conflate our lack of knowledge and our lack of learning to the opportunities and things that we have here, and taking opportunities and taking advantage of those things. You just always go back to racism, the white man. No, we are not where we need to be and should be politically, economically, or social. Like understanding a lot of these processes, bro. How long?
I'm not talking about the mortgages that were taken out during the subprime mortgage crisis. I'm talking about the wealth in housing that was developed from the 60s on up until that point. Not those subprime mortgages that were taken out by everybody. Not just black people. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, let me say salute to the panel, salute to Philosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
yes, we did. I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have.
That's how he came on the show. I'm talking about him. That's how he came on my show. He came on my show like that. So if this nigga tried to play me last time I seen him, I threatened to beat him up. That was 2 years ago. I ain't talked to him since then. He came at me like that. You think when if I do one-on-one, you don't think I'm going to bring up what he said to me and make him apologize? You don't think I'm going to do that? You don't think I'm going to say, so before we get started, let's get this clear. You don't think I'm going to do that? So once a man come on my panel like that, is that sunning me? If I'm the person with the smaller channel who you said all this crazy shit about, and I'm talking about you talking crazy again, how is you coming on my channel sunning me? How? Now they view you as an emotional crasher. They want to see you ruin your opportunity to grow in this space in ways they never can because of the talent that you have. They say you do and they don't. Yeah, let's just remind you.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
I told y'all all day, y'all, he a good dude. He gave me a computer for Christmas. Did a lot of stuff. What he come up in here to? Talking about Fatty, talking about Darwin, talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with him. Nothing. And then when these men apologize to me, I'm supposed to reject them and accept your man who's never apologized. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Everything they brought up, I admit it. Yeah, I did tell you was taking money from black people. Yep, I did try to reunite with y'all. Yep, I did call Fatty and try to rekindle our relationship. Yep, I admitted all of it. Did Fatty apologize to me? Nope. Did he bring up something private? Yep. Did he bring up something private again yesterday? Yep. So this is what Anton said when he came on the show. This is what happened. So let's rewind, because Anton ain't come up there talking crazy, but somebody else did. So let's go back to the crazy talker.
Listen, bro. So yeah. So again,
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling. Oh my God. You would like them to do that. I'm sure you're not just here for money. I'm sure that you're like, hey, I want to make money, but if you get past my jokes, if you get past my hijinks, I would hope that you guys hear a message. Am I wrong about that?
Sure, but I was one of the people that actually paid their dues before I was a content creator. For a year, I was here for free, having the same conversations I'm having now. For another year, I was raising another motherfucker, and you were there while we were literally on his channel building his shit for free. For another month, I was building a team. I put some people on, like, I pay my dues. I just want to make sure that we can interject so we can. I
said pause, bro. Relax, bro.
No, Illa. It's because it's Illa.
Bro, I'm not arguing, bro.
I know, Illa. I know,
bro.
No, Illa. I know. Illa,
please, brother. I'm gonna let you.
Look at these niggas, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. No, you're interrupting me. I'm gonna talk about you. I'm gonna make a video about you. Oh, no, you're interrupting me. That's a clip. Oh, I got you. Oh, I'm gonna go live in 10 minutes. That's what they do.
So I just need a couple seconds. I'm respectfully interjecting on my show at that. I'm not trying to play a big man game.
What I suggested in the beginning.
Respectfully interjection on my show, and I'm not trying to play the big man game. None of that registered to his mind at all.
For us to have interjections, and you say let him finish. So that's what I'm saying.
Because you asked, bro. But
who talked like this in real life?
This is what I'm talking about.
I'm glad that you agree now. I'm glad that you agree.
But it's never what you do, it's how you do it. But I would have been done already if you just let me just say what I have to say, because I ain't got to say nothing long. What I'm saying is, you don't make me lose my train of thought. Go ahead, you finish. I'll bring it back because I forgot what I was about to say. But go ahead.
Yeah. So once again, I pay my dues. I didn't chase nobody. I antagonized the biggest content creators in this space. Matter of fact, I got your back when you got here. Anton was wrong on Monday and was wrong on Tuesday, and we make sure that you actually took care of it, because Anton was as wrong as two left foots. But the fact that you, for example, did the post yesterday,
and you still work with him, and you still collab with him. Shut up.
Right? And now you're saying it's not about space, it's not about individuals. This is what confused me. Y'all say things, and then they'll put your hands behind your back and says, we are here for construction. Let me read this to you, right? This Anton and Corey situation has shown me this space is tainted. Grown-ass man capping for this goofy-ass nigga because he has subscribers and money. These same dudes will turn around and call out women for being just vain. Ladies and gentlemen, this space is full of suckers. They don't know shit about manhood. They're trying to remix this shit. It's time to expose all the Antonites. So my question is this, right? You got here, first day, got into it with Anton.
That's a lie. He said my first day doing content, I got into it with Anton. That's not true. The first show I did was cruise season. As a matter of fact, the first time anybody interviewed me was a brother from Africa on Instagram. Then my brother sold solutions, and then I became a fixture on cruise season. This all happened before I ever met Anton Daniels. He's a liar. He's a liar. But y'all believe it. You see how Ali came and sensationalized the thing with me and Bruiser? Y'all seen it for your own eyes. You don't have to take my word for it. You saw it. Did it go how y'all think? Did it go that way? No. He apologized multiple times on another person's platform and his own. What the fuck am I supposed to be mad about?
It was my first day.
No, Ila, it was very Ila. It was very close.
It was my first time.
Ila, it was very close. It was very close to your first performance here.
On
Like,
the piece.
Right, no, yes.
With Anton. I was on 2 seasons for almost a year.
Sure. He just talking. Yes. I know I'm wrong, but who the fuck talks like that?
Sure. Anton tried to violate you both days. That was terrible. Like Anton tried to violate you both days. It was terribly wrong. So you have been knowing about this space for 3 years. And like I said, like a woman, instead of leaving the space, right? Because
He called me a woman. I didn't call him no names. He said I should have left the space. Bro, if I'm on, if he said Hemp, his show in Lapeef is the space. He don't be on Hemp. And he don't be on Lapeef. So if that's the space, are you in it? If the space is 3 channels and one of them is his, according to his logic, are you in it if you're not on those channels? Hemp interviewed me one-on-one. Since I've been on Lapeef, Shaq been reacting to it. So if I'm on all 3, because I've been on their show too, and I can go on here if I want to go on here. Obviously, I can go on Lapeef. I think the space kind of embraces what I'm talking about. I don't know. If all 3 shows want me up there, well, now it's probably just 2 out of 3. And you're on 1 out of 3, your own at that. What does that mean? Did that make sense to y'all? Cloud chasing. He really got up here and told you all that because what? I mocked his voice after he called me a woman. Let's keep going.
Let me finish.
I'm smiling the whole time. I'm cool as a fan. I'm letting them talk. All that.
Because you started with the feminine and masculine.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
You started with the feminine and the masculine. You started with the feminine and the.
I said I'm sorry. Because I said if you take that approach, I said going by the optics is feminine. That's some female shit. We're just judging things by how it look. So anytime you say something, he just looks for a reason to go to level 4,000. So this is what he did.
Masculine. So I'm going to use it until the end of the show, right? You, as a feminine man, instead of looking at the space and saying this space is full of pieces of shit, let me pick my shit and let me move around. You are here for 3 years and you keep coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back. What do you?
Am I coming back or do I get invited back? This shit crazy.
You expect from it? You are going to see the same shit that you saw when you got here. Why don't you leave, Ila? Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave?
So you finish?
There's a question. There's a question there.
I'm gonna talk. Are you finished?
Yes, I'm done. Let me mute myself.
All right. So that shit was mad cute. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing feminine about me, my nigga. I don't be on here crying about none of that shit. I'm making observation. In this space that I won't leave, you mean YouTube? YouTube don't mean Red Pill. It don't mean Philosophical Radio. It don't mean Lapeef. It don't mean none of that. Like, so what's you talking about? I'm never gonna leave YouTube. I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about. But men are here. Most men on these platforms are listening to other men talk about life, whether it be your channel, whether it be Medium Man, whether it be some conscious shit. It's a big ass world. It's not one place. You got the red pill world. I mean, it's like cities. You got the red pill city. You got the hip hop city. You got the fitness city. You got the finance city. But it's a part of the world. So all of these places are visited, and all of them have an influence on men. And I have an opinion on whatever. So having an opinion on how men are responding to a conversation, that's not space exclusive. But yeah, I did that post because I knew it ruffled some feathers.
I need to know that.
Not just in this space, but even in other channels that don't even collect.
How am I clout chasing? How am I clout chasing? Even if your channel is smaller, the optics is you clout chasing. How? Not me. Okay, I stand corrected. I'm sorry, bro. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it. It's not feminine to see how something looks. It's called superficial. Both men and women are true, but in comparison to men and women, who's more superficial? Who's more likely to date somebody for money? Who's more likely to date somebody because of who they're associated with? I think a woman is more likely to do that. Women get fooled by what's on you. A man might get fooled by you. So let's just say the superficial aspect is, oh, she got a nice body, but that's her body. Your clothes and your car, like, you can lose that shit. Or he might like your eyes. He might think you're attractive. That's still you. A woman will like what you're wearing, what you're driving, where you live, who you hang with. That's not you. So even in that case, brother, women are still naturally more superficial. So let's keep going.
I agree with y'all. We're saying a lot of similar stuff about, oh, Anton got a dub. It's like, I don't see how he got a dub in this situation. And I think the only way that people could take that as a dub is optics, and that's a feminine view. And if we're going to judge by optics, then to me, we can't talk about women judging us by optics. Because to me, that situation, the optics wasn't even in his favor, if you really look at it. And we're going to look at it. I want to watch the video with y'all, and I want to see what y'all see. Because maybe
that was the point of me bringing them up there, to have an analyst to analyze, the conversation from their perspective and my perspective. That's why I brought them up there.
Get a different set of eyes, because what I saw was nothing magical.
Hey, Trey, one second, because it didn't answer the question. I didn't say leave YouTube. You know exactly what I mean by leaving this space.
You mean? Going on
you see, once again, I'm expecting this.
I can't go on the LaPie show.
Once again, respectfully, you know what this space means, and you.
I don't.
Sir, one second.
I don't understand.
Sir, but I'm not talking to you.
So you said it earlier.
I'm not talking, sir.
Looking fantastic, like, oh fucking boy, he ain't feel no type of way about what I said. I never said it's negative. They said they go around the convo straight up. Yeah. You see, Fatty came on my channel yesterday. What he do? Run off. Ali came on my channel today. What he do? Run off. I didn't run. I stood 10 toes down on everything they was bringing at me, and they ran. Yeah, I cut them off to correct because they will take you down a whole nother road, bro. It's like talking to a kid. It's like you talk, y'all, who anybody got children? You ask them, what happened? Well, at first I was going to class, but my friend said, no, what did you do? That's how you got to talk to them, because they will take you all around the mulberry bush. Thank you, Jamie. They will take you down a street that's nowhere on the map. So you have to take control of the conversation with them, because you won't have it. He brought up Bruiser, Lucky, Hemp, all of that shit. What the fuck that got to do with your man disrespecting me publicly over a private situation? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all, bruh. Nothing at all. Illa, I think there is a ceiling to this space. And when you were able to break through and be on whatever podcast, you became a problem. Bingo. And who's the first person to react to it? Who reacted to that shit?
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
I'll let that nigga talk, but y'all don't realize the games they play. They'll take you down something that ain't got nothing to do. No, we're going to talk about the topic, not just every fucking thing you want to talk about. No, you have to take control of the situation and make him talk about what he got to talk about. When you see them on panels with other people, they that's not what we're talking about. You're derailing. You're being disingenuous. Don't they do that? So don't come at me with that shit. And first of all, I told the brother, I ain't no problem with him. His man is weird, though. And he came up here to defend his man. Never said, he owe you an apology. He don't think Fatty owed me an apology for talking about private shit publicly. He don't think so. So what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that? But I'm supposed to reject Bruiser for publicly acknowledging me and apologizing to me. That makes sense to y'all? Cool.
Sir, you don't know nothing about nothing. It's pointless. Sir, can you stop talking? Hey, Illa, wasn't I talking? Are you going to moderate?
Yes, so what?
Yeah, but you did call out both of us.
No, was I talking, Illa, when you interrupted me?
You.
Okay, so since y'all are the constructive people, can I land my plane so they can
Just let him talk.
Like you said, I asked you a question, answer it.
No, I once again, I'm not going to let y'all deflect. I was talking about this. I was talking about this space. I wasn't talking about YouTube. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling. Oh my God.
Channels of this space.
You know what? This is what I'm talking about.
What's the space?
No, you don't. This space is no. Let me tell you. This space is the Lapeef sphere, the Anton Daniels sphere, the Fight Club sphere, the This Might Be Risky sphere, the Untouchable sphere. These little
Fight Club is not even around. So he mentioned Anton, he mentioned Lapeef.
Small group that is on this corner of the map.
So Anton Fight Club is gone. So that shows you where he comes from. That doesn't even exist anymore. Lapeef is still here. I'm invited there pretty often. I don't see him there. And I guess he said his channel and him. So if I'm invited to these shows, I think the space fuck with me despite my issues with it. I can have issues with hip hop. I got mad issues with hip hop. But as you can see, I'm still a supporter of it. I don't like drill. I don't like trap, but I can still listen to hip hop. I don't like a lot of hip hop artists. Some people I think is whack, but I can still listen to it and indulge in the genre. This is his logic.
Manosphere. I already told you. You keep complaining about this space since I know you, Illa. We work channels. If y'all don't have
free channels, that's not a space.
If y'all don't have impulse control, let me know.
Just name free channels. That's not a space.
If I am not, once again, if I'm not able to land my plane, you guys got it. Go ahead, Sean. You got it.
That's fine. But like I said, you just named 3 spaces. You just named 3 channels.
It's not 3 spaces. No, it's because there's a bunch of channels that actually grew from those spaces. There's a bunch of channels that grew up for the regional manosphere, the black manosphere, the Lapeef, the Fight Club, the Antons, and all that shit. And just let me say one thing before you go. It's just one thing. It's just one thing.
You notice he ain't mentioned Crew Season. You know why? Because Crew Season didn't come from the Anton sphere. And Crew Season was a show that you never got on. Ever. I think Ali got on there twice. You never got on that show. So it's not a part of the space. Crew Season was a part of the space. It just wasn't a part of your space. I was on there too, though. And Lapeef. And your channel. And him. And We Need to Talk. That's also a part of this space. See how you try to create a world where he's relevant so it can seem like that's it? But We Need to Talk is in this space too. I was on there like 3 times. I've never seen you there, nigga. Ever.
Nobody here got into it more than me with Anton. I am the most certified person to talk about Anton because
you shaved your head bald because you want to be just like him, but I'm sunned out because he came on my page and talked about he wanted to do a one-on-one with me, but I'm sunned out. And he came on my page after I told him I beat him up.
Respectfully, on the 3rd week that I was in this space, Anton offered me a show. And I said no, because I don't agree with that main character. I am not somebody that is going to align with white people just for the sake of it. So if anybody is certified to actually criticize Anton, is me, because the people are watching, the people that are on the shows, none of them had more run-ins with Anton than me, and I actually refuse money and clout and views to do my own thing, to go do black houses and to do Untouchables. So I just want to make that shit very clear. I just want to make that shit very clear because, in my opinion, Feminine is doing that post that you did, Illa, and don't put no names on it. That's the most feminine thing. Is I'm going to criticize the Antoinettes, but there's no name on it.
Because it's based on this. It ain't everything niggas do. It's this reaction to Anton to me wasn't masculine at all. Everybody saying he got a dub. I'm talking about this reaction wasn't masculine. So I'm gonna say all of y'all. I think everybody that decided with him. I think in this particular case,
see, a lot of people speak on the black manosphere, but cannot name one person outside of Angry Man from it. But uses their talking points. Some of these people have not been around 2 to 5 exactly. Also had Obsidian on my channel. He kind of like one of the founding fathers. Like, it's bigger than super chats and panels in the shadow realm. I paid my dues. No, I wrote about. I went on a lot of panels, and I understand the arguing. I understood the arguing, man. I mastered the art of arguing and debating, so now I have the right to talk shit because I've been cursed out for years. So now I'm cursing people out. You gotta listen to what they not saying. They not that smart.
Y'all took the softer route. In this case, that don't mean your whole fucking page is like that. Just like you say, yo, Illa, you think that post was feminine, that's your opinion. That don't mean my whole life is like that. And it don't mean it's like that at all. That's just your opinion. So I'm not saying everything you do, everything.
You notice every time I say something, all you can say, sure. That's right.
But that response, to me, was very telling of how niggas look at shit. Because Anton didn't win anything. No, to me, nobody won, to be honest.
It's an opinion.
It was a lose-lose. But to me, it's too much stuff that's ignored that he does, that this space gives credence to. Because like you said, he literally gave a lot of y'all.
Who does that, dealer? Put names on it. Who does that? No. Put names on it.
Talk about it.
No. So respectfully, I already.
He came on there to fight. Look what he did in the background. He put me, look at the background. He got me with the Super Saiyan shit on Anton. It's funny. He caught, see how the universe works? He literally made an image with me and Anton on the same side and him and Corey on the same side. Ironically, Anton came on my show. I don't know. He made it a contest versus I didn't invite you to debate battle. We're just gonna review the fucking video together, and I want to hear what y'all saw, and I want y'all to articulate what I saw and see where did we miss, where we missing each other. I want to see, okay, what did y'all see in this moment versus what I saw in this moment. That's why I invited him, but it didn't go that way.
Hey, let me get in here, bro. So shout out to everybody, man. Illa, appreciate the invite, brother. Sorry for the tardiness ass on my son.
No, you good.
Listen, bro. So yeah. So again, neither one of y'all been around that long, right? So all this shit starts as into a response to or anti-manosphere, from Anton to Lapeef to whatever, okay? The lamest niggas of all are the quote-unquote red pill niggas, but everybody's eating off the red pill, okay? Whether you agree or disagree, okay? The easiest thing in the world is to disagree with the fucking red pill niggas because, oh, you hate women because you can't get women and all these things, right? Okay, but yet and still, if it wasn't for that, for the most part, most of black YouTube wouldn't really fucking exist. Now, Illa's right. You got sports, you got hip hop, you got music, you got all these different things. You got the Conscious Brothers, you got all these different things. But if you want the money, and none of us are here for free. If your channel is fucking monetized, you're here for some degree of the money. It may not be the main reason, but you want to make money.
But this is what I'm saying, fantastic. And everything you said, I agree with. This is all I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I made the title Little Salacious on the post because I knew it would get niggas' attention. I'm playing the game a little bit too.
I'm not even alluding to you.
No, I ain't talking. I'm not even, bro. I'm not mad.
See? I say, I made the post a little salacious because I wanted to get people's attention. Fantastic. Ain't feel nothing. No, I didn't mean it. I said, no, you're good, bro. But he was fuming because he is literally an Antonite. You are his son.
Scream and shout. I'm in rare form and I'm fine. So I'm just having a conversation. What I'm saying is this, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
The issues of men is not, no one owns that. That's like saying the church is the progenitors of God. It's not. Right. So talking about bitches and relationships and Red Pill didn't create that. Most niggas didn't know and already knew that shit. Red Pill was for real niggas. And I'm assuming you are one of these dudes. You knew this shit already. When you first seen these dudes online, it wasn't a revelation to you, it was a confirmation of what you already knew. Right?
Yeah, but Illa, hold on. Illa, so what about the men that don't? That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not knocking that. I'm talking to dudes that know better.
Yeah, I got you, but Illa, that's what I'm saying. The dudes that know better are the minority. So what happens, like anything for the church, right? Like I said, you use your template. People go to church to learn about religion, right?
To learn about God.
Okay, well, God, well, yeah. Well, no, you can't say God because it's religion. Mm-hmm. I don't really, me and you both know you say this. Most people in church don't know shit about fucking God. They
don't know, but we talking about their intention. The church people go.
He missed it too. People go to church to learn about God. Now we know that God don't live in there, but to the novice, that they think it do. So that's why they go with the intention to learn about God in church, and they end up being a part of something more cult of personality. Like
go to church back in the day. You're right. Went to church for two reasons: for supernatural miracle or some type of higher connection with the higher power. Now, once they understand, once they see the politics of it, it becomes tainted, and now it becomes about something else. But now,
you just explained YouTube the best way, right? You only learn what the person you choose to teach you, whatever, be it good, bad, or perverted, right? And we know we have a huge issue in the black church because a lot of these dudes, they're not teaching nothing about the Bible. They teach about prosperity and wait for your Boaz and all this other shit, right? So, Illa, I'm with you there, bro. Most people don't have good intentions, especially, again, the root of all, the love of money, pretty much greed, is the root of all evil. And most of these things, this is what happens. So, motherfuckers say, hey, man, am I going to talk about the righteous shit and the good shit and so on and so on, blah, blah, blah. Nobody's going to tune into that shit, bro. If you're here to make money and that's your main thing.
We ain't got to be super duper nice. I'm sorry.
No. I'm not saying you got to be super duper nice. This is what I'm saying. In the black space wants all of the gossip, the juicy shit, and whatever. Niggas don't want to learn shit, bro. Illa, I talk about everything from crypto to precious metals, conspiracy theories, and whatever. My viewership is cut in half, Illa. If I'm not talking about a current event or some shit that's going on, whatever's popping and what's trending, niggas don't want to watch that. So again, the game is the game.
To it though. See, at least you do it.
Can I say this?
But hold on, Sean, because you finished. If you ain't finished, keep going. Fantastic. I don't want to cut you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna land on this. This is what I'm saying. The whole thing with the optics of Anton, this is like the 48 laws of power. Okay, if it looks like you're winning, that's what matters. You know this. The game is a game. Okay, Sugar Ray Leonard came back and a lot of people say he didn't beat Hagler. He just motherfucking waited to the last 10. He told you this. He said this. Hey, the last 10 seconds of the thing, I dance around a lot. In the last 10 seconds, I land as many punches as I possibly can. I close in the most important points.
Support the channel, y'all. Support the channel. I know this ain't one of my most informative shows, but I just had to get some shit off my chest because I don't see how people can just mind their fucking business. You don't want to be here, just leave. To go on a show and do a whole fucking rant when I ain't never disrespect you, it's for fucking girls, bro. The fuck out of here, man. Hit the support. Hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App. Show some love. Illa trying to get a new camera. So.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a draft. Over here, no.
Let's get back to it, man.
Anton is a content creator. This is his form of income. This is what he does for a living. Corey Holcomb is a comedian that does fucking content part-time. Corey Holcomb still thinks that internet niggas are lame. When Corey Holcomb is an internet nigga himself, he didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Corey Holcomb has turned into an internet nigga. I'm not even saying that a negative thing, but everybody talk about the internet niggas, but all the everybody's on the internet, bro. The final destination for all the niggas that are ganged and banged and slanged and whatever you did in the street, bro. You got rappers, podcasts. You got gangsters, podcasts. You got former prisoners, podcasts. Bro, at the end of the day, dudes want to make money the most safest way. And this internet shit, be it YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram, is the thing. So all I'm saying is when we keep saying real, right? Bro, it's way more real niggas that haven't been in the street than niggas that's been in the street. Okay.
It's not even about but respect. You finished?
Come on, you got it.
This the thing. We gotta stop thinking being real mean being street. That's not the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Illa, I'm saying the same thing. Illa, I'm not saying you say that. I know you know that.
I'm not even arguing with you, Fantastic. I'm just responding, bro. Like I said, I'm not trying to create an Anton Corey moment. So that's not what I'm trying to do here. I just wanted people up here that I know will be objective.
To create an Anton and Corey moment. My intentions were pure. Fantastic, understood completely. Let's continue.
Because I know people think I just don't want to deal with no objectivity. Like I've been dealing with objectivity since I've been in space. So that's not a problem. But what I'm saying is people, like you said, everybody don't know. So people who don't know about manhood and don't know about how you should handle it, they can be confused based on how we respond to things because they don't know. So this is the moment they learn. So if we sit here and see a man do what that man did and act like, oh, that's just about optics. As a man, it's never just about optics. In real life, it's about what's real. Looking tough don't make you tough. Looking rich don't make you rich. And one thing Anton did that
y'all alarm, y'all hear that alarm? Y'all hearing that alarm? Somebody done burnt the grits or some shit. Man. Let's get back.
It's like, anybody watch Stranger Things? Who watched Stranger Things?
I will start soon.
That nigga is Vecna, bruh. He's trying to create the upside down where it's this world that's not, I got your ass, that one. He's trying to take something that's not real and make it real. And you got all these people trying to convince you like, no, he's here to help you. No, he's not, bruh. And I'm not trying to knock him because I'm like this. Talk about crypto, talk about all that shit. My issue when it comes to what he represents is the misrepresentation of your intention. If you say like Fatty, I'm gonna give you Fatty. Fatty, like Fatty told me, you don't like to deal with other people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space.
I would like for you to not mock my accent.
That's what took him all the way off the hinge. Me doing that. That's what it did. After I said that, it wasn't even intentional. It just, we just funny motherfuckers over here. He took that shit, and that's all he needed to just go ballistic for the rest of the show. So let's just see. I mocked him, and this is what happened.
Before I actually mock you back, okay? Right, baby. No, I'm just saying, I would like you as respectful to not mock my accent before I mock you, cry baby. Okay? Don't do that.
Yo, we can joke. It's joke.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Ela, let's not do that. Okay?
I'm a cry baby. I'm a cry baby.
No, you want to cry baby. You called me 2 days ago crying. Fatty, you were such a good person. I was crying like, hey, didn't you call me crying?
I called him and told him, yo, bro, you a good person despite our differences. Because I saw them in a different light recently. So I invited him on the show. But he think because I did that merits him to say, I'm a crybaby. Because I said, yo, you a good person, bro. I know we had a fallout, but, let's do business. Let's move forward. You're a crybaby. You called me and said you want to be friends. You want to be cool. Excuse the fuck out of me.
Did you call me crying 3 or 4 days ago? No, confirm that. Didn't you call me crying? Didn't you call me crying? Did you call me say, Freddy, can I go back to the Untouchables, Freddy? I want to be your friend, Freddy. Didn't you?
See, that's another lie, and Ali admitted it. I never told Fanny that, but you see how he just lied real quick? Why was paying attention?
I don't know.
Didn't you call me crying?
I'm not knocking you down. Then that's not real and make it real. And you got all these people trying to convince you, like, no, he's here to help you. No, he's not, bruh. And I'm not trying to knock him because I'm like this. Talk about crypto, talk about all that shit. My issue when it comes to what he represents is the misrepresentation of your intention. If you say like Fatty, I'm gonna give you Fatty, like Fatty told me, you don't like to deal with people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space.
I would like for you to not mock
me. He was hurt. That shit was hurt, but now he's about to lie.
My accent before I actually mock you back, okay? Right, baby. No, I'm just saying, I would like you and respect.
You do something in front of people, he brings up something that nobody knows. That's girl shit. He could have just said, oh, I'm ill. I think I'm tough. He could have just did that. No, you called me the other day. Bro, you on my show. Like, what is you talking? These niggas.
Not mock my accent before I mock you, cry baby. Okay? Don't do that.
Yo, we can joke. It's joke.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Ela, let's not do that. Okay?
I'm a cry baby.
No, you want to cry baby. You called me 2 days ago crying. Fatty, you were such a good person. I was crying like, hey, didn't you call me crying? Didn't you call me crying 3 or 4 days ago? No, confirm that. Didn't you call me crying? Didn't you call me crying? Did you call me say, Freddy, can I go back to the Untouchables, Freddy? I want to be your friend.
Never told him that. I told Ali, and then I told Ali not to tell him. And he admitted in front of all of y'all that I did tell him that. But he said, I told him anyway because he's an untouchable. Y'all seen him admit it. Put a 1 in the chat if he admitted that. Put a 1 in the chat if Ali came on here and admitted that. Yes, you did tell me, and you did tell me not to tell him. But I told him anyway because he's an untouchable. Did he not say that in front of y'all? Did he not say that in front of y'all? So Fatty lied. I didn't tell him. I told Ali, and I told Ali not to tell him because it's like, fuck that shit. We just do business. So they're lying.
Fatty, didn't you?
I don't know.
Didn't you call me crying?
I'm not knocking you down.
No. Confirm. Didn't you call me crying? Saying you went back on the entire. Didn't you call me crying?
I didn't ask, bro. I asked to be.
Can I be your friend? Can I be your friend, Fatty?
I have no negative energy when we work together.
I will repeat it again. Hey, sir.
Knocking me for trying to be cool again and build a friendship so don't feel tension when we together. That's my crime, y'all. Trying to take the high road. Yo, y'all going at it in the chat. Skinny and Jazz Noel, man. Y'all wanna settle this? Nah, see, I'm not gonna do that. We ain't gonna do no car crash content.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's have a conversation. Don't try to be messy, because I will fucking.
So I'm being messy because I said, hello, you said that's messy. No, it's not. See, that's what I'm saying. When your mind is warped by this shit, you think that's real. What's messy is talking about personal shit. No, I call Fatty too. I just didn't ask him to be in the group. You know what I'm saying? I asked Ali, I said, we should get back together. And then I said, pause. And then I said, no, never mind. It was just like I had a moment and then I snapped out of it type shit. So I said, don't worry about it, bro. Don't tell him. Don't worry about it. He's like, all right, man, no problem. And told him anyway. So now Fatty gassed up off of a lie. And then he lied and said, you told me. I never told him that. But then he's going to backtrack his statement right here.
Chop your head, dealer. Don't try to be messy.
Bro, I'm not being messy.
For the people that are conscious and that are enlightened, you are provoking me. Don't cry when I chop your head. It's the last thing I'm going to say. Go ahead. I'm going to mute myself.
Hold up. All I did was, when I did talk, I hit you on WhatsApp and I said, yo, bro, I reflected and I'm like, yo, man, that situation we had behind the scenes.
Were you crying?
Bro, listen, bro.
Were you crying?
My issue,
were you crying? Did you ask me to be my friend? Did you ask on a week's?
I was talking to that nigga about my mother as well. It was like, yo, man, that shit got fucked up. Like, yo, I had a fucked up year with my moms and shit. Lost my moms. So I was like a little choked up. And I, I'm talking about my mother. Lost my mother, bruh. She died in my arms in my building. So yeah, I talked to you in a vulnerable moment about my mother. I'm not hiding from nothing. This is the shit that they bring to the forefront. This is not real people shit. This is not real nigga shit, man.
Before to come back to the Untouchables. Sir, I will tell you again, don't mock me. I will chop your motherfucking head. I'm not playing with you.
I have no problem admitting that I want to be cool.
Okay, so now I'm going to meet myself.
I'm gonna chop your motherfucking head, bruh. Because I said, you said it goes to all of that. This is not real shit. This is not real shit at all.
Continue. Don't mock my accent. Continue. Don't mock my accent. Continue. I don't want
to. Hard to admit, bro.
Let me meet myself again.
That's not the issue. My issue with you was never issues. It's that we take pride in conversation.
Never again.
I never had an issue.
I know now.
No, sir, you can pull. You can pull that shit off. You can pull that shit off. Stop mocking my accent, or I'll chop your head. I will guarantee you, respectfully. I came here to give you a show. Don't come to my accent. I will chop your neck. I will mute myself again. I will mute myself again.
First of all, I never called you no name. You came on saying, yo, you're a feminine man. I didn't call you no name.
No, that's what y'all said. That's what y'all said.
Bro, when I talk to people, my friends, bro, it's not even conscious. It's like my man talked to me, he from the South. I'm gonna mock him I'm gonna talk like he talked to me. It's a joke. That's what I'm saying. You got in your feelings. You can't take a joke. I'm not. Hold on, let me finish, y'all. Because none of that shit phased nothing I'm saying. What I'm saying is you brought up me and said, yo, why don't you leave this space alone? Why don't you leave this shit alone? Don't deal with this space if you're gonna talk about it. Tell that shit to Anton. Because if you don't like black men, hold on, bro. Because I was really responding to fantastic. I was just using your example as an example, but since you got such a feeling.
He told me if I don't like the space, leave it alone. I just responded to him. Well, tell Anton if he don't like black people, stop trying to appeal to their aesthetics. Does that make sense to y'all? Easy. I was way too nice, right? I've been nice to them for the longest. I don't be going at them, bro. This is the second time I had to check this dude, bro. He always leave my show, a show he's invited to, or a show he's led on to just go crazy. Like, this guy is weird as hell.
Bro, let me finish my point.
I'm going to mute myself again.
I was using your point as an example to respond to Fantastic. You made a point about I need to get out of something that I don't want to fuck with. Great. That's a fair point if that's what you think I'm doing. I'm not, but that's your point. Cool. So I'm reversing that and putting it back on Anton. If he don't like black culture, and if he don't like black men, and if he think black men are stupid, and if he think black culture is negative, leave it alone. Don't have black albums behind your background when you go live. Don't have the Chronic on your wall and the Fugees album and the Wu-Tang album. That's somebody that's trying to appeal to black men and black interests and black culture. Don't have a bunch of Jordans behind your wall. Don't try to have this aesthetic as if you're really a part of that. Even when him and Corey got into it, the first thing he says, yo, I'm from Detroit. That's some black nigga shit. When you rep, that's repping your hood. That's saying I'm from this place. These are all black cultures, colloquial expressions that at the same time he tries this shit on. So I brought your point up to prove that if you could say, hey, if you don't like something, leave it alone, you can say the same thing to him. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
That's all.
I agree with you.
Every point I make, he agree with. This is about points and talking points. And every time I speak, yes, correct. Yes, I agree.
Anton is a hypocrite. He complains about black culture, and then he has crackhead Lamar Odom and Fleece Johnson on his show. I agree. You are not going to hear nothing from me because I already said it. Is mocking a person accent that is friendly to you, is that disrespectful?
I didn't show the nigga up. I said my bad 4 times.
Falila.
Bro, it wasn't even conscious, bro.
I asked a question. You never did that to me. I talked with you so many times. You never did that to me. Why did you do it today?
Bro, it's a reflex.
You know what you did do though? You called me out my name multiple times. And you bring up private conversations publicly, ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's what the fuck you did, nigga.
Bro, I'm a joking ass.
You never did that to me, Illa.
Sean, when we talk, do I do that to you?
Illa, you were a part of my team for a year. You never did that shit to me. Why did you do it today, Illa? Is that disrespectful? No. It's not the life killing.
Am I doing too much, y'all? Hit a one in the chat if I'm doing too much. If I'm doing too much, I'll stop the live right now. I got other shit to do. I ain't got to do this shit. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm doing way too much. If I'm doing way too much, hit the 1. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm just doing the most. If I'm being messy, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know, y'all. Let me know. Let me know. I don't see no ones. I don't see no ones, man. I don't see no ones. Say that then. Homie put 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, he's insecure about it, but he could talk about whatever. Anton says he's not tough of a street dude, but he's talking shit. He's a pussy with short man syndrome. That's why he didn't stand his ass up. Yeah, I thought he should have stood up. But he came on the panel and talked this shit. Oh, no, this is it, y'all. Team Illa, this is it. But I need y'all to have the same energy when I be having interviews. I need y'all to have the same energy when I don't talk about this. There's 279 people in here now. So what does that say about y'all? Let me talk to y'all for a second. Forget Fatty and them. Let me talk to you niggas. Hold on. There's 275 people in here. When I'm discussing my issue with somebody, I need y'all to do the same thing. I need y'all to do the same thing when I have shows about other things. Period. Because this is my last time addressing this. I don't give a fuck what they do. He was on the show yesterday. He ran. Ali was on the show today. He ran. I showed receipts of what conversations happened. I showed y'all the receipts of what Bruiser said. It wasn't that deep at all. And boom, the shit went crazy because I caught him in multiple lies. He couldn't stand on nothing I was talking about. He kept talking about, oh, you like guys that don't like us. Dude, that sound like some little kid shit. I never met none. I met Trill in real life. I met John in real life. I met Brian from whatever in real life. I never met none of these niggas in real life. They the ones, Ali always tell me, oh, it's just business, bro. You got to work with different people. Ali always saying, it's just business. You can't let your emotion get the best of you. So if it's just business, I'm supposed to go the fuck off on Anton when he come on my page in peace, like, he ain't want no problems. The most viral person online right now pulls up on my channel while I'm discussing the most viral moment right now. Maybe I should just drop them. Maybe I should just said, fuck you and cursed them out. Yeah, that would have been smart. Everybody moves away from you niggas, but everybody got the problem. It's just you, Lou, and who the fuck, I don't know who. Lou sent me like 5 pesos or some shit. Nigga, you could have kept that shit. I didn't even bring this nigga up talking some Fatty's aligned with us. I didn't see they are a symbiote. I brought up Fatty, Lou talking about something. You mad at Ali because he's messing with us. Who's us? Fatty is you. Y'all are one. Y'all merged together and became one being. Like, I bet he won't clip this shit up. This nigga took a clip of me talking about last time I was on a panel with Anton. I said I'll beat him the fuck up. He took that and said, he told Anton he beat him up, and then he came up, he didn't say that. No, I referred to what I said last time I saw him. I didn't say I would do that on this show. I said that's the last thing I said. 2 years ago. Then he made up some shit. Oh, you hit Anton. You told me. Bro, hold on. Let's get to the bottom of it. Hold on. Let's get back to the show. Y'all watch this while I get the receipt.
No, you feel disrespectful.
No, it's not if I feel it, dealer. I know you for 3 years, and you've been on my team for a year. You never mock my accent. Today, for whatever reason, you decide to do it. Let me ask you: is that disrespectful to mock somebody's accent?
It was a reaction because
so you're not going to own it. Okay, so you're not going to own it. Okay, so you're not. Hey, that's feminine. That's feminine. Throwing stones and hiding your ends. That's feminine. Let me make myself. Go ahead, Sean.
You called me feminine. I mocked your accent. We both did some tit for tat shit.
I was going to say
it's over. It's over with.
I was going to say this. One, y'all both presenting feminine characteristics in that exchange. Two, he did apologize.
I don't appreciate that. I'm gonna talk about that later.
He did apologize, Fatty. He did say I apologize.
No, he didn't. He did a fake apology. If you feel offended, I apologize.
I just did.
He said, no, he didn't apologize. He gave a fake apology. So I did apologize. You just didn't think it was real. Like, what the fuck is they talking about? Never. Yo, this dude across the hall be loud, bruh. So he lied. I apologize. He said that was a fake apology. Well, you never gave me none. You didn't give me a real long fake one.
You feel, hey, you know what's funny? You are laughing about, hey, Sean, one second.
Bro,
let me say this, right? Ila is laughing about this shit, right? This is what I'm talking about.
I'm laughing because I want you to lighten up and get back to the conversation because we just joking around and it ain't that fucking serious. But you're not over here, so you don't know.
Okay. This man talks about, I'll say this again, right? This man talks about mental health, talks about he is the person that comes in to talk about the problem.
So I guess me talking about his accent triggered his mental health. So go get some help. You don't need to be on these panels if you have all these mental issues where somebody could just mock your accent for a second to just drive you over the board. You don't need to be talking to no fucking body. Go heal, nigga. Go get somebody to talk to.
It's not for the entertainment and all that shit. And not only he's mocking me and doing something that he never did to me, and I know him for years. He's laughing about this shit. But this shit is funny and try to get a reaction.
I just apologize to you.
No, you said if I offend you,
nigga, you haven't known me for years. You see me on YouTube for years. Known me for years mean we hung out. You come to my house, we do stuff. That's not knowing me for years, bro. Like you said on the show, we not friends. So now you've known me for years. I'm confused. You've known of me for years, and you've worked with me for a few, not even for years, because it's sporadic. Like, shut up.
Apologize. Everybody knows on this panel this is a fake apology.
But everybody don't feel like that.
So,
That's how you feel.
Ila,
I just said I apologize,
respectfully. Ila, I know you better than that. Ila, let me say something. Ila,
you can't let me tell you what I think, though.
You are offended about everybody and anything.
No, I'm not offended.
Am I offended by everybody and everything, y'all? Am I offended by everybody and everything? Everybody and everything.
Everything.
Ila, this is why I'm telling you.
You gotta let me talk, bro. I'm not offended by anything. I'm offended by how things affect people in real life. That's it. When I see things that can affect people in real life off the camera, that's when I have.
I'm always telling people my thoughts. You don't have to guess. I'm going to tell you them. You can't. You don't have to guess, or you don't have to tell me what they are. I'll tell you.
Because I realize that these conversations are not just on the internet, and the emotions of these conversations are not just on the internet, and they bleed off. That's why I'm going to unmute you.
Can I say this?
No, Sean.
Wait.
Why are you getting?
Because you both spoke. You
go ahead, intervene in the middle of two men fight. Go ahead.
We're not even fighting. No punches was thrown. Like, what the hell is he talking about? What history? I told you. I didn't explain this shit earlier. That's the thing. It's involving people who not speaking for themselves. That's why it's unimportant. I chose to do shows with Lucky, and I chose to not work with them. But me and Lucky already had a show at the time. But based on the accusations that was flying around them, I didn't want to be associated with it. Whether it was true or not, it was just like, why did y'all say that? If y'all, like, whether you joking about it or whatever, y'all know what they was. Once I found out, I was like, fuck that. Lucky made a show about it, called him out. I said, Lucky, delete that shit and apologize. What did Lucky do? She deleted that shit and apologized. And me and her went on to make a show. Me and Fatty argued behind the scenes. And I said, yo, I think your content is some bullshit. And I think you be just trying to make shit to make money off of black people's issues. Yep, that's what I told him. No one in the real world ever knew. It was our little secret. Months go by. I sent him a super chat. Regardless of what, y'all helped me a lot. Bang. A few months after that, mind you, right after me and him had that argument about him, oh, you picked Lucky over us. He was trying to work with her like 2 weeks later. Oh, my mother. 2 weeks later, they was working out. Had a show with her. Cool. A few months later, we on a panel talking about solutions. And he randomly just pulled up, you're not a good person. You know you're not a good person. You what about what you told me? What about what you said to me? That's what he said. Randomly, out of nowhere, that had nothing to do with the conversation. Just like he did yesterday. Same shit. And no one has ever apologized for that. Nobody. Anyone on the whole campaign talking about me, talking about no one listened to you. No one cares what you talk about. Get down into space. No one cares about you. That's what he said. But first he said this.
Motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
You don't have no clips of me saying none of that shit about them. No reactions, nothing.
Spoke already. So what I was saying,
don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved.
The emotions are definitely to a very significant level between you. I was emotional earlier. So the point is that when we're not containing our emotions, it's feminine. And that's the point that people were making. Now, the other thing is that when we say similar words or the same words, but don't really go to the actual meaning of it. For example, the reason why I asked you, Fatty, what is the space? Because I didn't understand it.
Bro, Fatty really tripping about that little shit for real. That's weak as hell, for real. Keep black culture. He doesn't know how we roll for real. Bang.
And when you explained it, I understood where we had disconnection because I don't
think
making
of
the space. When you said the space, I'm thinking of YouTube. I'm not thinking of a specific characteristic or a specific genre on YouTube. I'm thinking YouTube. So when you said the space, that's what I was correcting. And when you explained what you meant by the space, I was corrected because I was like, okay, I misunderstood that you were speaking about the manosphere. I don't really know the manosphere like that.
So why are you giving opinions about it?
Because these platforms are just places where people convene. So how people relate goes beyond the digital interface. So he's like, you're not in the manosphere. Why do you have an opinion? Because the manosphere is just a place where men talk. So he has an opinion on the art of conversation. It doesn't matter where it's taking place. It's just people communicating. So he's talking about communicating. This is this man's logic. He thinks this makes sense. But y'all ain't supporting. Y'all got to hit these super chats. Y'all ain't got to. I just want to hit a goal today. Just help me get a small little goal. You know what I'm saying? Please support the channel. Y'all know what it is.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a draft. Over here, no.
I ain't asking for too much. Show love, man. Support the channel, man. Support.
Because it's not about the manosphere.
It's about what? No, what is this space?
If you be quiet, I'll tell you.
No, let him define it so we know what we're talking about.
Be quiet for a second.
You said, I don't know what this space is.
No decorum. None. Don't know how to talk. Sean, calm as hell, chilling. Everybody chilling. Nobody turned up. Just him.
Fatty,
I will mute myself again.
This type of communication style. It's not real, bro.
Here's what it means. Like I said earlier, I don't really come to the spaces for the quote unquote identity that you see it as. I only know about, for example, when I came to the show, your show with Ali the other night was because Illa was on it. I have a rapport and understanding with Illa. So I didn't know about your space. I didn't know nothing about it. Now, I will say when I listened to and I looked at the whole show, there was things that I was able to take in and I was able to receive that you said, that Illa said, that the young lady said, that Vesmi said, and agree with them. There were certain things that I didn't agree.
Black people will naturally will clown each other, even if they are friends. You got to have tougher skin if you plan on interacting. That's a great point. Because he keeps telling me, you can't handle this space. If you can handle it, get out. Well, this space is curated by Black people in America, motherfucker. If you can't handle how we deal with each other, you get the fuck out.
But I never knew about your channel, your space, your person prior to Illa being on there. And the only reason I was there, the only reason why I'm here is because I'm coming up to speak about a topic with a friend of mine, which is Illa. So it's not about the space. I'm thinking YouTube. I don't even know Manosphere from Red Pill, from Blue Pill. That don't make nothing to me. That's maybe your world. Maybe you understand that. I don't.
And
why are you talking about it?
Ask the question. You said, why is he here?
Yeah, why is he talking?
Bro, because you said, why am I talking?
Why is he talking if he doesn't know?
Because he's invited to my show, and this show wasn't about what you brought up. You changed it. Listen, he came on the panel, changed the topic, and since Sean don't know about the topic, he want to talk about why is he here. Nigga, why is you here? We was here to talk about Anton and Corey. See, when you break they shit down, you see what it is. Major P, what up, bro? What you got to say, bro?
Nah, what's good, Brody? I just wanted to say salute. Nah, I mean, I watched the convo y'all had yesterday. Salute to all of the guys. That's a man conversation. So I really respect that. And I ain't too internety, but I just wanted to join and just salute you, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing and having this conversation, because this is what people don't want to have, the conversation. We just got to start it. You feel me? Get the ball rolling, and that's it. I salute you, brother.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. So based on what you see, bro, where did I go wrong? Fuck Addy Ali. What did Illa do wrong? The floor is yours. I'ma shut up.
All right, well, as far as it go with that situation with you and Fat Boy, I caught that late, so I ain't gonna really speak on that, you feel me? But as far as if you had a conversation with him in private on the phone or whatever, through text, email, however that went, and then bro come on the internet and blast that, that's like female tendencies. Men don't do that. So that's where I'm at with that.
From your accent, I'm hearing Bronx, I'm hearing Brooklyn. Am I correct?
Crown Heights, brother.
I'm from North, so you already know how we give it up.
Lefferts, my brother.
You already know how we give it up. Is that how we get down where we from?
That's why you see me say it in the chat, my boy. Like, if we on the block and we having a conversation and you getting like that, niggas is gonna fight you, brother. So you gotta have respect, my boy. Like, that's the biggest thing with this whole thing. Respect is missing. Niggas is living on the metaverse and thinking they could take their metaverse character in reality. It don't go like that, bro.
Thank you. Did you see the Anton situation?
Oh yeah, I watched that. I salute to Anton. Listen, salute to Anton, because that's a man move for him too, to even come on your platform and speak about it. Like, that's the kind of shit we gotta do, though. We all as men have to come together and figure out how to have the conversation without niggas getting mad and wanna show who got a bigger. You feel me? Like, pause, no funny, but I'm being honest. Like, niggas be really having piss contests instead of really having that man fucking conversation, bro.
Bang. Because
that's all I really wanted to say. If you could hear it in my voice, I'm nervous as fuck, bro. Because I really don't do this internet shit. But the point is, I don't really do the internet shit. So some people really don't want to have a convo, and when you speak like that, it's gonna get a lot of negative connotation towards it, because a lot of people come on the internet for the fuckery, the degeneracy, the bullshit. They don't want to come here and have that educational, uplift my people conversation, my boy. Like, listen, for one thing, people on the internet is having a conversation, but people in real life been having this conversation for years. So niggas on the internet think they the first people talking. No, my boy, niggas just don't be on the internet like y'all. You feel me? We been having this conversation on the block. My OGs telling me certain, yeah. And furthermore, I got a Caribbean background. My people been teaching me about this shit for years, bro. So it ain't just the internet teaching me about it. You feel me? So we need to have these conversations.
Yeah, like growing up where we from, bro. You gotta have thick skin in that tri-state area, motherfucker. Like, nigga, I'm from North New Jersey, bro. Like, I done heard much worse. I done went through much worse than somebody mocking how you talk. We mock each other in conversation every day.
Every day. The dozens. You come up from the dozens, bro. The dissing on you, like, shit. Listen, if I say kiss my ass, everybody say that generally, just generally, you feel me? Now, if you say sucking dick, now you went to a whole nother level, bro. Like, that's
whole nother level.
That's past what we talking about. Like, everyday conversation, niggas be like, kiss my ass, That's regular, but when you invite a nigga to sucking dick, that's some other shit, boy. Like, that's on man level, we don't talk like that. And I'm Caribbean, we definitely don't talk like that. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, what are you talking about, bro?
Like I said, salute to Anton. Salute to Anton for being a big man to come on your platform to, to have the conversation with a bunch of men. I respect that to the T, bro. Like, that's what it's about for real.
He came in with the wave because everybody's seeing how me and him had our issue, but he came. They want me to be mad at people because we never. I don't feel like what we did was make a friendship because he said, "Oh, now you Anton." Ali came on here. Now you're Anton's friend.
Nah, it ain't about
We're
being friends.
He
It's about having
much.
conversation and being men and just being respectful to each other. Even if you disagree or agree, we just all got to be able to communicate with respect, bro. That's it.
And the funny thing is, Anton came on their channel way before he came on mine, and they was happy and cheery and all of that shit.
Yeah.
Channel. So it's like, what are you talking? I still held him to what I had an issue with. I didn't wave off that.
And that's what I was kind of saying to you when I was typing in the chat, bro. I was like, because I don't really know the optics of who got a bigger channel, who got a smaller channel. You feel me? I just know who I see more on my algorithm. You feel me? So when I said, if somebody come on, if you having a conversation with somebody like Anton or Fat Boy, they probably looking at your channel like you got the smaller channel. So they just gonna jump on Fat Boy and Anton coattail because they got the so-called bigger channel. They ain't really not gonna hear what you saying because supposedly your channel is smaller. And I feel on the internet,
but this the thing.
Fucked up at, you feel me?
But
because
this
the
the
nigga
thing.
that's got the best message probably got the smaller channel for real. You feel me?
This the thing. I don't post as much as they do. For one, for two,
right.
I got 23,000 followers on Instagram.
That's a lot. You feel me?
They don't.
Right. They don't feel that's a lot. I get it.
Yeah, I don't brag about it.
That's a lot, bro.
Exactly.
More than 100 is a lot.
2,000.
Right.
I think he about to approach 10,000.
Congratulations.
All the time. Spam it. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, we not looking for fame, bro. We just trying to get a message out.
But they mad because I do get attention though, and I do have some connections. Because people really fuck with me in real life. With this small channel, I was on whatever. The only person I sat in the same seat as Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. Me.
Congratulations. That's
3
fire.
times.
Fire.
So it's like whatever y'all think y'all getting, it doesn't equate to who I am already.
Right.
You can still get what you got, but you can never be me.
Right. I think
anybody can get super chat. Anybody can keep grinding and getting the algorithm. But who I am, what I stand for, what I've learned, my experiences, you can't buy. There's no app for that.
Right. Yeah, facts. I agree with you, brother.
So like, what are we really talking about here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a lot of bullshit. So it's like I don't know what to tell you with them guys.
I think people just want to be consumed with the buffoonery, goofiness, the degeneracy. You know what I mean? It's easy. You feel me? Like to
'Cause
elevate
that's the world
yourself
they
is kind of hard.
from.
To elevate your mind, to elevate yourself is like the difficult route in people's minds. So to just forget about everything that we was taught and actually listen. And that's what I wanted to say to you too. Like, fuck what everybody on the internet talking about, bro. I feel like, and this is what I was just thinking to myself as I'm typing and listening, bro. I'm like, yo, maybe your purpose is to communicate to us like this, my boy. To speak, to push that message that, yo, we need to step up in the way we living. Like, yo, I ain't trying to see my bro do this and go to jail, get locked up. All that. You need to, maybe you the voice for that, bro. Maybe to yesterday or whatever day I had that little pod was the start of that, bro. You feel me?
Maybe. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
So what I'm trying to say is, don't worry about the internet and the views and the clicks, my boy. Like, fuck that. And real niggas know that shit don't mean. Yo, if you go on my YouTube channel, look at the amount of views I got on my shit. I got barely 1,000. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna put out what I want to put out on YouTube. You feel me? It's not going to deter me from doing my mission, bro. And that's what I'm trying to say to you. If your mission is to reach the masses and spread higher elevation of mental, right? Then do that. Fuck what Fat Boy talking about. If he's talking against that, because I watch Fat Boy and Ali channel too. I fuck with all of them. Like, I watch Anton. I seen you a couple of times. I ain't going front, but that conversation yesterday definitely gonna make me tap in. You feel me? And that's what it's about, bro. Like, we gotta put on the internet what we need to put out, and the people's just gonna gravitate to what they gonna gravitate to. You feel me?
I appreciate that, and that's what I've been doing. Like, I've been going against the grain from day one. Like, when my first show was an interview. Like, I want to be able to pull depth out of people that we admire or that we look at. So it's like, I want to pick their brain because people admire you. So I want people to know who you are beyond your profession, beyond your image, beyond the surface. And they don't understand that. They got mad because I interviewed. You interviewed a girl who was just on our show. Now you did that to go against her. We didn't even. If I would have brought on a channel and rehashed the conversation, like, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
It's
but
just petty ass.
Illa. Are you a New York nigga, right? If I'm
Jersey, I'm from Newark.
Newark, Jersey?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out. But listen, you gotta understand, this is the internet, bro. You gotta understand, nowadays you can't tell the difference between the real and the fake. And it's not even about real and fake. When I say real and fake, I'm not talking about gangster and nerd shit. You feel me? What I'm saying about real and fake is just the character, bro. Like, what's your character like? You a real nigga, or you just a fake ass nigga trying to appease to whatever you appeasing to? You feel me?
And I'm not trying to do none of that shit.
That's my point, bro. That's the point. Fuck what everybody on the internet is talking about. What you put out on the internet, the niggas who you trying to connect to is just gonna gravitate to it. Like what you put out yesterday with the conversation we had with the bros on the channel. And like I said before, shout out to all the bros on the panel, because I felt like that was a very productive conversation. You feel me? Different from all the other shit we seen on the internet. That was very productive. You feel me? Seeing a group of black men really sitting, having a civil conversation. When was the last time we seen that, God? Like, when was the last time we seen that?
I facilitate them all the time. If you go through my page, that's all I got.
So my point is, just continue to do that, bro. Like, the people is supposed to reach it. You can't carry everybody there, bro. Like, you can't bring everybody to the water to drink the water. You feel me? So you just gotta keep staying on your path. And like I said, maybe I don't know. This just from what I'm saying. Maybe you're supposed to be the voice for the streets. I'm just saying, you feel me? I don't know who else is doing it in this space, because I'm not an internet person. You feel me? I don't really know who's out there doing it. If there is anybody out there doing it, shout out to them. But I came across your shit yesterday. And because of that, it's going to make me tune in more. So what I'm saying, like I was typing in your joint, keep making videos to talk to the masses of uplifting our people, bro. Because another thing too with that Anton and Corey shit, what you think them, and I don't want to say the white men because I'm tired of using that. What I'm going to say, what you think them elites, them people that's running the show for real, was looking at that situation and saying, oh shit, look at that. That's what we had to do. We ain't even have to do the COVID. We ain't have to do this. We could have just called Anton and Corey. They would have did the work for us. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So that's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Just keep on your mission. Do what you're doing. And it's not about oh, if they saying they liked it, fuck it, bro. It is what it is. And the street is like that too. My basketball skill might not be the liking to everybody. You feel me? My production skill might not be the liking to everybody, but somebody like it. I like it. You feel me?
Exactly. And one thing I want to, and I really appreciate you, bro. And one thing I want to make clear to my audience is, because I don't have a problem with people saying I don't agree with Illa. I don't agree. I have no problem with that.
Everybody not going.
But my issue is this: when you try to change the narrative of who I am as a person,
right,
and you try to take a low blow and talk about some off the camera stuff in front of people, and people in the chat sending fire emojis, like, yeah, stay your ass over there.
Can I say something? Something? There's a thing that's going on around the world. I don't know. I watch a lot of basketball. I grew up playing ball. I'm you know what I mean? That's my thing. Other than everything else, like, so. If you notice in like sports, they doing the same thing, bro. They doing the same thing. They carrying the game with narratives, bro. It's not about your ball skill for real. They using the game to carry it with narratives.
You tapped on something.
Hold on.
No, go ahead. I said this too.
So if you look at the sport of basketball and then you translate that to politics, life, you'll see the same fucking thing, bro.
Brother, you dead on. It's like, there's people that's trying to change what you seen with your own eyes.
There you go.
It's a spirit.
No, it's called the spin. I call it the tornado on the internet. They trying to spin us. But if you strong mentally, they can't spin you. They can't spin you. You just gotta know. If you know, you know. You feel me? If you know, you know.
And that's what they trying to do. It's like with Jordan.
That's my point.
He ain't shit.
That's my point.
And LeBron is the best
because of stat and numbers, but when your eyes was watching the game, ain't nobody better than fucking Mike.
Exactly.
Nobody moved like Mike.
What happened with Bruce. It's like
Mike was Mike was AI in the 80s and the 90s. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to tell people. So like, yeah, like that nigga was real life AI in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like, that's why I showed y'all the comments, because they speak so salaciously.
Right.
Appreciate that, April. He brought up my issues with Bruiser, but I showed y'all. Was that some big ass life-changing argument? No. And he apologized twice. What am I supposed to do after that? Be mad?
That's
like
the biggest thing a man could do is apologize.
They want me. This the thing. They want me to reject people who apologize and accept people who don't.
Nah. Respect to that person who apologized. That's what we need to do. Respect. Salute. That means the bro took accountability, and us as men, we avoid accountability. Us as a people avoid accountability.
Yeah, he kicking flavor. Kicking a lot of flavor. And shout out to Major P kicking that shit. He said he nervous, but I can't tell.
Now that facts, because I don't do this internet shit. You hear the rumblings in my voice type shit. So
I don't hear none of that, man. I gotta drop a bomb on that, man. He came up here cooking, man.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Came up here cooking. Yeah,
but
man.
Dude, that's I just wanted to say that piece to you, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna take up too much time. I see another bro. It looked like the Jamaican flag in the background. Salute to you, bro. For real. But I just wanted to come up and say that, bro. Just continue doing that, bro. And I think the biggest thing I really wanted to say to you is just make the content that's going to grow us as a people and us as men, because you a black man. So just, you know what I mean? Continue that part, bro. Continue that portion, bro. Like, fuck all the drama shit with Fat Boy and Anton, like that shit. Yeah, you could pick to do that, like, on 1 out of 7 days of the week, you feel me? But I suggest 5 out of 7.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this again.
Yeah, 5 out of those 7.
Give
us that real growth talk. Like, that's what I like. Facts.
And that's what I plan on doing. I just felt compelled because I had no idea that after he left my show, it was going to be a shit show. Talk about me for 3 hours. Like, what the fuck?
That's clout chasing, bro. You know the vibes, bro. Come on, man.
What I do to you, man? But now I got something to say. Since you want to throw everything out there, now let's talk about it. So I had to dissect this guy. Like we have to really expose what fuck secrets. I'm gonna talk about what we all know, and that's how you perform in front of the world. I can just dissect what we see. I ain't gotta bring up no secret shit.
Right. Nah, I agree with you.
I'm gonna deal with what you do in front of us.
I agree.
Only women bring up. I'm gonna bring up a conversation.
What we had in private. Right.
That's police shit.
Facts.
While he was calling you feminine.
And that part too. So yeah. I agree with you, bro. I do. But don't
Jump in
fall,
there,
don't fall for it though, because that's sometimes you gotta understand. Some people try to trick you out your position too.
I know, but yesterday it was just like, bro, I invite you on my show, and you just took it to a whole nother level. And it's just
But
like,
that's what I felt about the Anton situation. Corey invited you to his. Listen, this is how I broke it down to my shorty, right? Corey invited you to his crib. Corey invited Anton to his crib, and if I felt like Anton just put his feet on the white couch, that's how I felt about it.
yeah, I agree. He explained, I guess, his perspective on the show yesterday.
Yeah, and that's a fact. Yeah, he did make the sense. He did break it down more.
He made more clarity, but we wasn't there, so we'll never know. But people just want me to just say fuck him and beat him up.
Nah, that's
why
why
he came on my page.
That's because a lot of people in this space, they just don't like Anton. So it's like anybody that go at him.
About him either. But I'm not gonna start nothing if he ain't trying. If he don't want no smoke.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of cats in these spaces that they try to get
real quick. Because the thing it is, it's like when I first encountered Anton, it's about matching wits. So it's like let's get past the bullshit. You said this, I said that. Now let's put our intellects on the table. That's the debate. That's the conflict. The mentalities, the intellectualism. That's what I want to match wits at. I'm not trying to match insults. That's all these other people can do. But when you put intellect on the table, they overtalk you.
But that's where Anton has
a
that's where Anton has a problem because I like I said, I listen to Anton show as well. You feel me? But I feel like Anton talks condescending because I guess he has money, so he talks down to the people who he feel may not have money like the same. You feel me?
Yep.
So I guess it comes off like that, condescending tone, talking down to people, and I guess people don't rock with him for that.
Exactly. And I told him that to his face.
Right.
And he didn't respond with a fuck out of here. You just a bum. It's like he disagreed. It's not like the shit that we both believe. He still believes it, and I still believe it. People want to. This the thing. It went left when we first spoke, but people want to see me and him match wits. They don't want to see us fight. They want to.
I don't want to see y'all fight. I'd rather see the mental war. You feel me? I'd rather see that.
Because
we never was it always went left. So people want to see them actually converse. That's what people want to see. So why not make it happen? Bro, he might not ever say what he said. Yesterday, I'm just looking at yesterday as a moment in time. Yeah, he probably might never even come on my channel again.
No, facts.
But he didn't come talking crazy. And
Right,
he's
he
not
didn't.
on his channel talking crazy. Now, I could be
Salute to
wrong.
him
He could
for
go
that.
left tomorrow and say, hey, I came on Illa channel. He ain't say shit, blah. And
It
then
might go,
this situation.
but you gotta expect it to go left because that's content for content creators. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to show you, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? They thinking that is it like, yo, that's why Fat Boy came on your channel and did the same thing. He thought he was gonna get a Corey and Anton moment with you yesterday. That's what that was. And you can't be mad at Fat Boy because Fat Boy is a content creator. But you gotta understand that's what it is. You feel me? Coming up off the backs of for niggas. That's what the game look like right now. Coming up off the backs of niggas right now.
Facts. But I just feel like what he did yesterday, he ain't had to do. But what he do moving forward will show how genuine it was or wasn't. But
It just shows the difference
real quick. Hold on, I got some super chats, man. Shout out to y'all for pulling up the super chats. I really appreciate it. Trying to hit our goal if we can. Thank you. Hold on, where the fuck? Thank you. Rick Honest said, drop money in the chat, panel open. Appreciate you, brother. Ricardo Brown, keep pushing out the good work. Illa, I appreciate you. It's kind of them. I read that one earlier. Appreciate you, brother. Mills, I appreciate you. Casso, say, are you here to make friends again, Ali? If not, calling in seems like emotional move. You couldn't help yourself. Exactly. Jamie, always showing love. Appreciate the lovely Jamie. Pretty sister always showing me love. Thank you. Hot bars with the 199. I appreciate y'all. And some weirdo sent me like some pesos or some shit. You could have kept that shit. Black TV. Shout out Illa, you got a sub for me, bro. Man, I appreciate you, bro. Yes, he did, but he didn't say it in my face. That was 2 years ago. And I said some shit about him too. I mean, I said, we both insulted each other. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, it's like, he said this before I met him in person. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm supposed to do? Oh, nah, fuck that. We gonna fight. Like, bro, like I said, I don't have to be friends with the person. But if you want to have a conversation where my mentality and his mentality is displayed for people to make a decision on what makes sense, I'm all for that. Because that makes sense. So, Kiss Yardy, jump in there, bro. What's your views on the shenanigans?
Shit, because I saw the panel yesterday. I was watching it, and I thought you was gonna have like a constructive breakdown of the Corey and Anton, like, because everybody's in the space is talking it. I think that people are gonna run with that conversation for a couple weeks, at least until next week or this week. But Fatty jumped up, he did his thing, and then what I rock with Anton about is that later on he popped up on the show, and he didn't come at you, and he didn't come at you sideways. He didn't come in. He didn't disrespect. The first thing he came on the show, he was like, "Yo, shout out to the panel. I respect what y'all was doing." At that point, because I'm from East New York, Brooklyn. You understand?
Salute.
We get rough out there. But if a nigga coming at me with a parlay, and we on some peace shit, well, what sense does it make for me to escalate to something? And we try to call a peace or truce. So I'm saying, so it's like, isn't that in these spaces? Isn't that what we talk to say that we have something better than women, that we can actually have a peace or a truce or something? So I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
I agree.
Weird.
I agree.
Yeah, Boozer gave an olive branch, and then it's like, now what do you? It's like, what do you want to? What do you expect? And I think what happened was that they wanted you on their side, and they're looking at Boozer as the ops.
Yeah, that's what it's becoming. It's becoming pick a side thing, like Democrat, Republican, Knicks, the Nets. That's what it's becoming, bro.
Bro, some East Coast versus West Coast shit. I'm like, this
type
is
shit. Yeah.
I'm not picking no side.
That's
if anything, people just gravitating towards me or removing themselves away from me. They just coming to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the content. It's the content. Like, it's the content people trying to consume. It might be people tired of the goofy content, to be honest. Who knows? I don't know. I ain't an algorithm statistician or nothing like that. But
me neither.
You see the problem here on YouTube, right? And I'm watching the chat, right? It's like, I put Anton, but I don't agree to everything he say.
Right.
But it's like, niggas got a personal, because there's a couple niggas on these spaces that niggas got a personal issue with, like the nigga did something to them in real life. Like, this is YouTube. I get it. Y'all don't agree with Anton about how he talk about black people. I disagree with a lot of stuff, especially with the Republican side of the shit, right? Because there was a lot of things that happened to black people in the past that set black people back a lot. Even though the Republican Party was historically anti-slavery to help black people get free, but there's a lot of shit that happened to black people in the past.
Right. In between that, right? Facts.
Between that, whether it was Republican or Democrats,
right? And that's the conversation that they don't want to have.
That issue with that side is like the Republicans don't want to have that conversation with black people.
Yeah, and I think that's Corey. I think that was Corey's whole
angle. But like, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I'll cut you off. My bad. I apologize for that.
But I wish that was the conversation Corey and Anton could have had.
Right.
Instead of going back and forth with the rah-rah and
that was more productive. What you saying?
White man's ass, and then Anton telling him, "You SDK." Right. Like in Brooklyn or in Jamaica, if you tell somebody to go suck their mother,
that's my point, bro. It done. You're done up, bro. Trust me, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So, but like, I wish that conversation could have had between him and Anton to kind of get, because I don't like either side. I don't like Democrat. I don't like Republican, because both of them have they thing with black people. And I wish that conversation could have been had.
I agree with you, bro.
Maybe if Illa and Anton do talk, y'all can have that conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, imagine if Corey and Anton didn't go left and they just able to just
that shit would have been a gold mine. It would have been a gold mine, bro. I'm telling you. But that's ill. That's why I came on to talk, bro.
But the sad thing is, it wouldn't have been a gold mine.
We gotta set the trend, ill. We gotta set
niggas like arguing.
Nah, we gotta fuck the arguing. We gotta set the trend, bro. Like, if you know what I mean. Like, let's have the conversation, bro. And I agree with Yachty with his sentiment. If that shit didn't go left, I think that shit would have been probably one of the gold mines on the internet, bro. Like a YouTuber meeting a celebrity comedian and they having that conversation, bro. Like that would have been a gold mine, bro.
To answer that, my fault, not to cut you. To answer that,
nah, you Gucci.
I don't have an issue with black people picking Democrat or Republican. Whatever side you're in America, right? And this is what black people fought to have the freedoms to do. The issue is now when you sit on these sides, whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, and you cannot hold either side accountable for whatever bullshit they're doing.
Right.
Like for example, the liberals like to push this effeminate LGBT type of brother that we know doesn't represent most black people, black men. The right likes to push, like Charlie Kirk and them, like to push the dangerous black guy that's out to get white women all day, which is not the majority of black people.
Right.
So when you have black people either side not holding these parties accountable for certain things, that becomes an issue. So it's not about, because it's good and bad people on the other side, right? It's when the parties do too much, and the black people who sitting there don't say, "Hold on, stop." Like, okay, cool, liberals, I get y'all have your social agenda, but black people historically never was for the LGBT stuff, especially within the pro-black circle. The pro-blacks always used to say that kind of stuff goes against black culture, feminism, and all other stuff. Same thing with the right. I wish those kind of conversations amongst black people, whether you're left or right, can be had. And then when you go back to your political party and you hear somebody, whether they're white or white leftist or white rightist, black people can be like, hold on, that's not what we represent.
Right.
I wish that conversation could be had other than the rah, back and forth and niggas on the right talking down to niggas on the left. It's like,
yeah. Can I say something, bro? I agree with everything you just said, but I also think as a community, we don't understand politics, and that's where we fuck up at, because we don't understand politics. Like, some people might know politics, like Anton, he might know, but a lot of people like myself, we don't fully understand politics. We wasn't fully taught politics, you feel me? Like, going to school, they didn't fully, but you know what's crazy? It's like an epiphany, but listen, they didn't teach us certain things, right? But it's kind of funny because they kind of did. We just didn't understand what they was teaching us at the time. You feel me?
And we got to be honest.
It's kind of hard for me to just say that blanketly, like without the context, with everything behind it. But that's how I feel about it. You feel me?
Not just that. It's knowing that being studious on things wasn't popular in our community. It was about looking cool, getting girls, being tough, gang banging, getting to the money.
But that happened at a certain point, because at a certain point, like in the 60s, 70s, we wasn't on that. Black people was on education, right?
I was born in 85, so I grew up, the dope boy was king. So he set the temperature for what manhood looks like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like those people, that's why unfortunately a lot of our brothers don't start reading until they go to jail.
Yeah.
And then they come back with all these books. It's like, I'm happy you learned it, but brother, you didn't have to go to jail to start reading.
You have to go to jail to learn that. Exactly.
You didn't have to go to jail to get your GED.
Facts.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it comes from those places. But I'm hungry as hell, y'all. I got right up and got right on here. I wanted to get this shit off my chest. I'm like, bro, because usually I'm like, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to get in the back and forth. But there ain't gonna be no back and forth, because this is it for me. I'm not talking about this. Right. I'm not addressing them no more. This is it.
These conversations that we having,
it's straight to what I do. You know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to get this off my chest, because I'm like, bro, why would you do a whole show over nothing? Like, it's just
so ill. This is your channel right here, the one that I'm talking
radio. Absolutely, bro.
I bet I'm about to subscribe. I think I subscribed.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate everybody for pulling up. I feel like my point was made. I ain't gonna belabor it too much longer. Y'all get it. Y'all seen the type of person I am. Y'all see how I get down. Y'all see the character that I try to pursue. Peace to y'all, brothers. Appreciate you always show love. Always.
Salute.
This is what this is what really happened. This is my perspective. This is the issues I have with people. You know what I mean? Keep my name out your mouth. Don't say nothing crazy about me. Leave me alone. I'm lame. I'm whatever. Go your way and go mine. But you're not going to change in the narrative of what manhood look like, what accountability looks like. We're not going to remix that. I gave y'all prime examples of what actually happened. So now you could make your own decision. You know what I mean? Support everybody. I'm not telling you who to support. Just don't ever get me twisted up with any of this shit these dudes be talking about, the lies they be telling. When we unpack them, I had both contributors come through and they ran. So it is what the fuck it is. That's it for me. I'm not about beefing. I'm not about going back and forth with people. I'm not about crashing out. I'm about having interesting conversations with interesting people. If we can pull some depth out of that, great. If I can drop a jewel on you, great. If a jewel can get dropped on me, excellent. Support the channel. I got plenty of interviews with interesting people. I need y'all to support that. Let me just go through it real quick. You know, run up the numbers, you know, leave comments, interact, leave your critique. Let me know what I could have done better. Let me know what I could you want to see from me. What questions you want me to ask certain people, what type of perspectives you want me to challenge them on, what type of shows you want me to have. Like, let me know. Like, I'm here, I'm getting it in. I'm trying to stay consistent and we building this thing together. You know what I mean? As you can see, I just did an interview with Medium Man. Me and Esme chopped it up. Hocus for a fifth. I did a review from the LaPeef show I was on, interviewed C. Anderson. She was a therapist. You know, as you can see, we need healing in our community. My good friend, Dina Cruz, she's a comedian out of South Florida, you know, Obsidian Ali. I had an open discussion about, you know, did she give her your heart or her body? You know, I still approach the relationship conversations. This is a very historical conversation right here. Check that out. Just tap into what I'm trying to do, y'all. Tap in. You know what I'm saying? We got content. And get more active. You know, tap in. Become a member to see the exclusives. You know what I'm saying? I tapped in with International Athlete Kingdom. Young Goldie, we chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things we did, man. Pull up, tap in. The content is here. More to come. It's definitely diversity. It's definitely variety over here. Don't ever get it twisted up. This is Philosophical Radio, the one and only. I love y'all. Peace, love, understanding. And we are, and just in case you forgot,
motherfucking man. Like, only thing Ela has to do is stop looking at the chat. As soon as he stops looking at the chat, he is going to be the biggest fucking monster of the Untouchables. I fucking tell you.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
And with that, we out of here. Peace.
I'm 10 toes. Hey, yo, the game got me mortified. So I focus on being fortified. Twisted shit encrypted and codified. Products of a simulation. First generation sufferers of overstimulation. My stipulation got me looking for some ventilation. I changed the station, ignoring Satan's invitation. No visitation for my brothers off solicitations. Incarcerations, it's called the Matrix. If life's a bitch, then she's a dominatrix. So death got to be your masculine presence. Opening his arms while you bask in his essence. Sometimes when I talk to God, I call my passive aggressive. Will I open heaven's doors or just burn from my lessons? Blessings. You know the game been told. If I was you, then my soul would have been sold. Watch what you do, cause it's coming back tenfold. Either way it goes, man, I'm 10 toes, 10 toes, 10.